Hello, hello. What is up, everyone? It's a special day, isn't it? It's a good day. I like surprises. I like getting surprises. I don't like being told I have a surprise coming. So this works great that we didn't know this was dropping until yesterday. Can you renew the Alan Wake DLC? Just when I thought I was like, hey, they pulled me back in. You're dang right. Yeah, y'all thought we were done with Alan Wake. I thought we were done with Alan Wake. So much for that. Let's cover up our logos here so we can have our ambiguous drink. They want to market to all 4 of my average viewers per stream. They're going to have to pay me the big bucks. Yep. Just when I thought we were out. Just when I thought it couldn't get... There was no more wacky stuff to talk about. I'd explained everything there was to explain. All was good. All was right in the world. And they drop Alan Wake 2 DLC. Fine by me. Fine by me. I'm here for it. Well, I considered not doing a game stream today. I was going to do some streaming of the Game Fest thing today, and I saw the lineup and I was like, none of this sounds interesting to me. None of it, not even a little bit. So I was like, you know, if I can't sit there for what, 2, 3, 4 hours today pretending to be interested, then you guys certainly couldn't do that on stream either. So thought it was a joke. Oh, dude. So here's my, gosh, I'm on a word blanket today. Here's my predictions. This DLC is going to be a little wackier, zanier, more actiony than the base game is. More colorful. And nothing super serious of consequence is going to happen plot-wise. The next DLC is going to emphasize either horror or standoff action type stuff, or both, because it's at the lake house, the Bureau of Control's lake house. So I think today's DLC is not going to be very horror-y. It's going to be more, it's going to be very tongue-in-cheek. I'm willing to bet. I guess. It's going to be very tongue-in-cheek, lots of references, Easter eggs, stuff like that. And I can already tell we're dealing with basically multiversal stuff. Since Alan Wake 1, this has been true. I mean, Bright Falls is the name of the town, and Night Springs is the name of the show, which is polar opposites. You know, spring water comes up, falls go down, night bright. You get it. You guys get it. And we already know that the dark place has never-ending spirals and loops going on top of each other constantly. So there's infinite possibilities as to what you could see in the dark place. Was that Kylo? Hey, Bigums. What are you doing? Big old thing. Oh, y'all can't even see him. Here, I'll see if I can't get him on camera for you. Camera only transition. There you go. There you go. There he is, getting his chin scratches. Yeah. Leaving already? Nope, he's laying down right behind me. There he is. You see him? No, not really. Oh well, you know he's there. Okay, so I'll fix it back. Whoa, that goes back really far. You can see all the way over to my dirty PC. My dirty tower, that's wild. Cool little camera. That it can have that 90-degree angle like that. It's pretty neat. Transition back here. Yes, Jesse Faden is in it. I'm gonna bet, though, lore-wise, there's not gonna be a lot of there won't be a lot of lore meat today. It's going to be more so like Marvel's What If series. I think that is what we're dealing with today. Nothing of actual consequence, just kind of hypothetical scenarios of different realities within the Dark Place. Like, we're gonna see Jesse Faden, but I doubt it's the real Jesse Faden. You know, it's gonna be another version of her within the Dark Place or something. And that was my prediction back when the base game came out. I said there's going to be 2 DLCs. We already knew that, but I bet that neither one of them will actually advance the narrative at all. They might give a little bit more context to some things that happen, but they won't move the story forward. That's not going to happen until probably a sequel, like Alan Wake 3 or something. She'd be overpowered. Absolutely she would. And I don't know how they pull off Jesse Faden's abilities and powers within Alan Wake 2, you know? Like, I don't know if it could run it that way. Like, her flying and throwing stuff. Like, this game, I don't think is designed nor suited to Jesse Faden's just absolute, you know, tactical nukes that she can drop with the flick of her finger. I was watching Angry Joe's X-Defiant review earlier, and he unlocked long dormant memories for me of when Ubisoft used to be a good company when he did a skit featuring the Graw 2 trailer. Advanced Warfighter was legit. You know, I very briefly played the first one. It was the second one that I played a ton of. I'm not really sure why they stopped making those. I guess it's because they kind of just... all their games started to kind of blur into one. You know? Like, they would take mechanics and features from one game and put it into the next game. So on and so forth. So there wasn't really anything differentiating them anymore. They're Tom Clancy games, I mean. Like, you had Graw, you had, gosh, what is the one? Future Soldier, you had, Wildlands, and now Breakpoint. Yeah, all the Ghost Recon games, they just kind of... But I don't know if that should even be a criticism, though, because Call of Duty does the same thing. I don't know. Well, let me see. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so... lawn care was gonna be taken care of before this stream. But it rained this morning, and as you guys know, you don't mow right after a rain. It clogs up your mower. So, to give the grass time to dry, the sun time to dry it, it had to wait until basically during the stream. So at some point during the stream, we're going to find out for the first time how disruptive lawn care is during a Kingard stream. Also, I predict this is going to be about 3 hours. I don't know anything about the length. I don't know anything about what we're doing other than the trailer. But there's 3 episodes here. See, we got Number One Fan, North Star, and Timebreaker. Oh my god. Timebreaker. How on the nose can we be? It's oh my god. Sam Lake and Remedy. We were saying that Tim Breaker sounds a lot like Timebreaker from Quantum Break because it was Sean Ashmore, and now they're just directly acknowledging it. Episode 3, Timebreaker. Cut it with scissors. Yeah, right. So, 3 episodes. I'm gonna bet they each go probably about an hour. I have nothing to back that up. That's just my theory. I plan to play this through to finish today, so, you know, we'll see. Yeah, all references to the characters they represent. I have no doubt that Number One Fan is Rose. North Star is going to be Jesse because of Polaris. And then 3 is going to be Tim Breaker. So, let me make sure all is well. Got my back scratcher. Got my ambiguous drink. The dogs have abandoned me, so that's tight. Let me think of anything else I need before we jump in. Because once we jump in, we ain't jumping out. Polaris is the North Star, yes. Correct. Yes. Edgy Jesse had to call it after something, name it after something like that. Oh, you know what? Okay, here. Give me... No problem. Okay, I gotta get put something out for lawn care real quick. Give me, like, literally 30 seconds. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I have returned. Sorry about that. Oh, shoot. Camera's not on. Amateur streamer. He messes up everything. Alright. I would love to have some lore to explain to you guys today, but I really don't think we're going to get any. So that's okay. Let's just sit back and relax and enjoy it. Come on. Godzilla Hand, you have one job. One job only. Hold my cords there. There we go. Alright, let's do it. I'm not even... There we go. Now my camera's in. God. Amateur streamer. Now are we good? Audio. I'll stick my audio back where it was last time I played Alan Wake 2, which is right there. I can see me there. I can see you guys in chat right here. And it's a single player game, so I can actually look over at chat more frequently. Not worry about, you know, sucking. Okay, here we go. Number 1 fan. Let's see, Rose, what do you got for us? Oh, warning. Loading will overwrite your progress in the existing expansion quick save slot. I don't have any saves right now. Let's do it. Finally, been waiting since October for this. October, November, whenever the game came out.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee, an abbreviation of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness is something entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself. To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one, the only one who could decipher his secret messages,
Wait a minute.
would you go to save the object of your obsession in
Oh.
Springs?
Don't skip, don't skip, don't skip. Yes, okay. What if... Maybe this is a stretch. So, you know in the base game how Rose was saying, like, I got all your messages, and she left out the lunchboxes for him, and she was saying how she'd followed all of his instructions. I mean, what if what we're about to see is one of the realities in the Dark Place that has kind of leaked out into the real world, where real world Rose believes that she is the only one who can save him, and she's been getting messages, but it's been from, like, this version of Alan in the Dark Place. That could be a question answered. I mean, I'm extreme conjecture because we haven't even seen what happens yet, but that just kind of clicked in my brain. So, yeah, Rose is obsessed with Wake. Absolutely she is. So let's see. Let's see what happens.
Tonight's cult classic episode, #1 fan.
And Alan did write some episodes of Night Springs in real world before the events of Alan Wake 1, but I doubt this is connected to that at all.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay.
Is the audio still delayed by a second, I wonder? I can't tell yet.
Like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet, you don't really mind.
It's his outfit! Give us... Oh, his outfit, dude. Why couldn't he have been wearing that in the base game?
Didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other.
That was still cool to see, at least.
/ protector of the town of Night.
Make that a wearable costume or something, folks.
As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
Yeah, we're definitely in a different reality because the walls are not pink in the Oh Dear Diner, and it's not called the Knight's Diner, it's the Oh Dear Diner. So we're already off to it. Dude, playing as Rose Marigold was not on my bingo card. Not at all. It's possible this is her version of events. It could be. I doubt she's so crazy that this is what she sees in the real world. I don't think that's the case. Alright. I don't think that's the case. But I think you're onto something. I think you're onto something with, like, real world Rose and, like, how she kind of views things being hints of what we're seeing here. This is an exaggerated version, but we're getting a look into her psyche.
Hi.
Everyone loves her. Yeah, Rose, you're the best.
I get another cup of that delicious special brew that only you know how to make?
Yes, you can.
Who else wants a top up?
Me.
Right here, please.
Please let me serve people coffee.
Thank you.
Please let me serve people coffee. Yes! Attend your customers. Provide coffee refills. Optional dispense good advice? Who wants coffee?
Peter is madly in love with her, but is too shy to make the first move.
Oh my god. Here, have some coffee.
Cup, I would kill to have a passion like you do for that writer of yours.
Please, please, not everyone could be as good as me.
Destined for each other.
Oh, I'm aware.
We sure are.
Now let me give some great advice. Nope, can't do that? Alright. Who else would like some coffee? Here you are, madam.
I heard your fan site for that writer was named best fan site in the world.
By me.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Thank you, thank you. Who else wants some? Here you go, sir. You look parched.
No.
A person of your genius and grace is wasted serving coffee to us regular Joes and
No, I can't think of anything better.
I don't mind.
Can't imagine doing anything better with my time. You look like you got some books. Wait a minute. These are totally character models of Taken. Maybe I just missed that in the base game, but like the jackets, the little vests on these women, this guy with the flannel, this lady right here, 100%. Yeah, these are Taken character models. Maybe not every single one. No, I think all of them. I think they all are. Huh. I guess it would make sense, though. You have a character model of regular people and then also Taken, too, because that's what the Taken are.
How do you juggle running this diner, your bird sanctuary?
How diverse is the diner today? Well, that's actually how I noticed it, because back in the Herald of Darkness segment, there was one part where this character model right here was running up the stairs at me, and I shot the Taken, and I said, DEI detected, or SBI detected, and then I made a joke, like, oh, I'm gonna get canceled for that, haha. That's what made me notice this immediately. And then I looked over there and I saw the running vests, and I was like, oh, shoot, these are Taken character models.
I work extremely hard, but also, I'm naturally talented.
Well, heck, no wonder us regular folks can't keep up. I'll never be as successful as you.
Oh my god. Yeah, not with that attitude.
See, with that attitude, life's not a side order of hash browns, so don't expect someone to bring it to you.
Wow. That's tough.
Life's not a side order of hash browns. Don't expect someone to bring it to you.
Exactly what I needed to hear.
No problem.
I mean, analogies are cool and all. Sir, would you like some coffee? With a mustache like that, you must be a coffee drinker. I won't accept no for an answer, sir. Why are you sipping out of a straw? Men don't use straws in public. Is that what the mustache is compensating for? It's gotta be. How about you?
That's everyone's coffee. Better put this pot back.
I got what I wanted. I got to look at that beard. Whoa. Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. Looks like...
Come here 3 times a day.
That looks like Dwight's cousin on The Office. I can't remember his name. Alright, well, we've served everyone coffee.
Loved being the very successful owner and operator of the county's most popular diner. But that was nothing compared to my grease fire of passion for the writer and his sheer
Whoa, settle down, Rose.
and flowing hair and
Settle down.
leathery pie crust. Hi! I need to clear the empty pie plates from the tables.
Ooh, pie. Shucks. Everybody better have an empty plate, because that pie I made with love and care. You don't seem to be appreciating it, ma'am. Hey, what's up, though? What's up? Alright, who ran out of pie?
Date last night was a total bust. You're the expert on romance.
Oh my god.
Any advice?
Sure.
Yes. But first, tell me everything.
Long story short, she told me I dressed like a divorced gym teacher. But it's what's inside that matters, right?
I honestly wasn't listening. We're gonna say you need to make an effort.
You still have to put in some effort. If you don't have a jacket with elbow patches, buy one.
Elbow patches.
Oh, I should have said personality's what matters. Dang it.
It's a million.
That's terrible advice, Rose. Terrible. This is the first time y'all have gotten to see me play anything Alan Wake related where I'm reacting to things for the first time. Isn't it fun? Isn't it fun not watching a know-it-all streamer?
Make this our 20th win in a row.
20th win. That makes me wonder if this coffee shop is even the best in the county in real life. Because if she's clearly kind of delusional...
I can't believe I left my hat at home.
I saw in the news that you saved every single
Dude.
from that bear.
Chill out, Rose.
Amazing.
Thanks.
Chill out.
Yoga lessons really paid off.
The writer lives just outside town in that mansion of his.
Ooh.
Go talk to him.
Oh, we have our own ways.
Ooh. She must be referring to what is now Valhalla Nursing Home.
I better take these plates.
Because remember, Tom Zane lived in that mansion back in the day. Well, he didn't live in it. He used it for, like, artist stuff. Little bit, yeah, remember, dark place, little bit of truth, little bit of fake, all mixed together. So probably referring to Tom Zane's mansion that turned into Valhalla Nursing Home.
What can
Hello.
I do?
Oh. I need a good book recommendation. After all, you're the town's literature.
Have you heard of Alex Casey series?
Got to read the newest book in the Writer's Crime Trilogy.
Sudden Stop?
I'll grab you a copy from the back.
Ooh, what book will it be? Will it be Sudden Stop or will it be Return? I can't remember if the Alex Casey books were a trilogy or if it was longer than that. I think we might be grabbing Return.
No time for that.
What?
Got customers waiting.
Well, maybe they're waiting on something you could get from the kitchen. Is it in storage? These advice lines would be... Was that Sarah Breaker? It was not. It was not Sarah Breaker. Same hairstyle, though. What do we want to grab?
You better not crease any pages.
Well, hold on. If we're supposed to grab the book, then let's look at this first. Beat Poetry Night, Knight's Diner presents... Okay. Employee of the Decade Award. That's what I'm talking about. In recognition of basically being the best at, like, everything. Presented to everyone's favorite waitress. What is this? I miss you. She's carrying him? Oh, no. And he's got a kitten crop top shirt on? Dude. And he's got cat ears on the sticky note? Get me out of here. This is an actual hell. Get me out of here. Alright. Enough of that. You can do it. Thank you so much for taking in my 6 macaws. I know you have your hands full with all the other sick birds at your bird sanctuary, but if anyone can find a cure for their rare bird lupus, it's you. Yours truly, a young girl who wants to be you someday. The only thing that hurts more than love is loving again. Love will hurt. Oh, so this is his trilogy in her world. Okay.
Your favorite writer whose voice you would recognize in your sleep. I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
Oh my gosh. Don't worry. I'm on my way. My beloved writer was in terrible danger, and I had to rescue him. The stakes had never been higher.
What on earth was that?
All my accessories in the diner's kitchen.
I didn't even see what the other books were. Alan the Singing Fish? Is that where we're at now? I mean, there was a reference to a singing fish in Control that said things it shouldn't. I don't think it's connected to that. I think it's just kind of a reference. Well, shoot. I mean, we're in the dark place. Reality meshes all around. Maybe that's what's inspiring this, is that fish that was mentioned in Control. Maybe. I don't know. Either way, we got a writer to save. A fake writer to save. Where am I going? Where'd she say she's going? Can I go in the kitchen now? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I didn't even get to see what the other books were. I thought for sure it'd be the one on the far right. I was not expecting it to be the one on the left.
My everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
What? What's happening here? Hold on, let me just check this room too, just in case. Look for anything extra. Nothing. Okay, it just loops to the back. We're about to have to fight all the people in the main room. That's what's about to happen. I said those are Taken character models, and they're about to turn into Taken. Watch. Watch what happens. Give me the shotgun.
My trusty 12 gauge, fully automatic. Extreme circumstances call for extreme shotguns.
Automatic fire mode? Is that what that said? Activate shotgun's fully automatic fire mode.
Bolt action hunting rifle with a gorgeous walnut stock. deadly and looks good doing it. Just like me. I was finally ready for a night out on the town.
What?
Danger.
Rose Marigold, you psycho. She's ready. Good lord. Yeah, Rose the Vampire Slayer, no kidding. We're gonna come out here, it's gonna be empty or something. No? Am I just dead wrong? Oh, please, please. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Yes. The battle for love awaits.
Boatyard is this way! You better hurry!
Who's yelling?
Through the boatyard! It's the shortest route!
The boatyard. The boatyard is it this way? Oh, no. Yep, turn around. Turn me around. That's fine. You can do it. And the sky is pink too. God bless.
This was my moment.
Yes, it is, Rose.
Chance to save the rider and make him realize how much he needed me. And if that's not love, I don't know what is.
Once combat starts, I'm gonna turn the game volume down just a tad. But we'd be way worse at it. Yes, everyone, please.
I was leaving my old life behind, like a body left to sink in a lake so no one finds it. Nothing would get between me and my future with the rider.
I mean, in the first one, it was established she wasn't in love with him, but in this one, she most definitely is. Oh boy. Oh, good call, Dwayne. It's rose-colored. Haha. Wait, I recognize that jacket.
Now, who the heck is that?
That's the jacket that, Scratch wore. Yeah, I'll be darned.
Who are you? And why do you look like a slightly less handsome version of my rider?
Oh, don't you ever compare me to that worthless hack.
Wow.
Sure, I may be his wild and rebellious estranged twin brother.
Oh my god.
We can't all be perfect.
I had no idea he had a brother. To think there were two of him all this time.
After today, there won't be. No more writer, no more books, no more living in his shadow.
It's funny, but also reflective of the dynamic between Alan and Mr. Scratch. In this version of events, they're twin brothers. Yeah, cool stuff.
But you're his brother. I'm sure you two can talk it out and realize you have so much in common, and after you change, you can move in together.
And after you change.
For movie nights.
He had his chance for popcorn and movie nights, but he wanted to keep everything for himself. Too bad. You know what they say? You can't join him? Beat him.
That's not what they say. No one says that.
What did you do to him?
I locked Mr. Fancy Pants up somewhere you'll never find him.
You won't get away with this. I'll stop you.
Babe, I got an army of people that hate that hack almost as much as I do. They're ready to die if it stops him from writing another crappy...
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty reflective of real-world antics. I have love. I have a shotgun. I want to say I have a shotgun.
I have a shotgun.
Well, I got a... Wait, that's a real shotgun? That's I didn't expect that.
What?
But it doesn't matter. You can't stop all of us.
Oh, shoot. What's...
Blind to the poignance of my rider's book.
Easy there, folks. Easy there, folks.
Only one way to deal with monsters.
Bring it on, boys. Woo. Oh my. Okay, so no flashlight mechanics this time? Go, Rose, go. Light them up. fully automatic. It is fully automatic. Holy. Is this what you all wanted? Dude, look at his legs. Oh, I tore him up. That's cool dismemberment. Dismemberment. Is this what all you angry critics wanted? You wanted more action. Here it is. Here it is. You know what? You know what? Come here, come here, come here. Here it is. They heard your complaints and cries. We don't like horror games. We want fighting and combat every 3 seconds. Ow. Here it is. It has a little something for everyone. Alright, let's heal. Oh, I've got some canisters. That would have been handy. All I've got's pills. Let's pop. I did not like that sound effect. An automatic. It's clearly a pump action 12 gauge.
My Turkey twin had him locked up somewhere, like a sweet, helpless prince locked in a tower. But his fan in shining armor was on her way. Luckily, one of those haters had made a hole in the fence for me.
He did. It's that way, yep. Let's pick up all these goods. Look at all this ammo, dude. Gosh. We are in for... Oh, I could have trailed them around Days Gone style and lit them up with all these gas cans. I didn't even realize that was possible. It's a very different way to play the game than what we've seen so far. Fine by me. Scratch is, so this is her perception of Scratch. Yep. Evil twin brother. Yeah, she probably doesn't know all the...
Motorcycle had left tracks in the mud.
The twin. She probably doesn't get all the nuances of the dark place, so this... It would make total sense this is how she views it.
The tracks...
His mean twin brother.
My writer and his kidnapper. I felt like the detective from my writer's books, solving the case with my wits.
You're not solving anything. You're following a trail of fire.
And crippling emotional trauma caused by the untimely death of my spouse.
Untimely death of her spouse? I guess was Rose married? This is news to me. Surely she's not referring to Alan. Will this hurt me if I walk on it? No. Oh, they're haters. That's what we're doing? Gosh, where are they? That's gnarly. That's pretty satisfying. I got another one for you. Oh, whoa. Haha. Barely missed that. Go Rose. When she reloads, that last little pump she does is pretty cool looking. I don't know if anyone else does that.
So don't mess with me.
Oh wow, that face. Did y'all see that face after I blasted it? That's like Dead Space remake levels of... What would you say, layers? Like body layers getting torn away? I dig this song. This would be at home in like almost like a Fallout or something. Hello. Bow, 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 bow. Did we ever feel this level of just kind of casual destruction, fighting off people, low pressure in the base game? No, we did not. Not once. Even the horde mode sections of the base game were extremely stressful and very difficult. And Rose is just an overpowered machine in this reality of hers.
Waiting until our 3rd or 4th date. reveal this vulnerable chapter from the dramatic story of his emotionally troubled past.
Alright, I'm bought in. Rose.
That man has more layers than a croissant.
Yep, Rose, you're right. This is all about you. Pump but auto, yeah, it is for some reason. But hey, dream logic doesn't matter, right? I noticed that all the usual paths are blocked by something, but I'm looking for, like, maybe there's a collectible of some sort. Well, there it is. Whoa, what the? Long time, Joe. So it's a book excerpt. Mm-hmm. My number one... Oh, it's written into the book. Okay, so it's like a whole scene, and then it says, my number one fan, if I don't make it, then I just want you to know that... No, I can't say it. Curse my cripplingly sensitive artistic nature. Alright.
My number one fan.
Oh, well.
If I don't make it, then I just want you to know that I... No. I can't say it.
This is ridiculous.
My cripplingly sensitive artistic nature.
This is so stupid.
Hold on.
I mean, no, we're bought in. This is real. Hey, Mecha. Is this all in her head? It's not real. I'll say that much. It seems to be one of the realities that's present in the dark place, but also, like, this is pretty indicative of what real-world Rose thinks like, so it's kind of projecting her daydreams of herself. You ever just talk yourself into an answer? Huh. Okay, well, I mean, in the base game, we hear about dreams all the time. Alan had a dream in Alan Wake 1 where he met Tom Zane. Tim Breaker has dreams where he's other people living in different realities. And Rose is pretty sure that Alan speaks to her out in the real world. Maybe she's dreaming, and these are her dreams that we're seeing. And she's dreaming this because this is a reality within the dark place. That's crazy. How about that? Dark places manifest her dreams. Yeah, and it's not very clear.
Isn't anyone gonna rescue this poor little writer? Hello?
I take that back. This is all real. Everything is real. This is all canon.
Writer, and I require aid.
He's inside.
I'm just a frail writer and I require aid. Yeah, this is all canon. This is all 100% real. This is Alan Wake 3, in fact. POV, Alan Wake 3 releases in 2028, and this is the first level. Hold on, we gotta explore first. Yeah, and it's not clear what manifests what. Does the dark place make it first so that she dreams about it, or do her dreams make it so in the dark place? Don't know. Probably both at the same time.
I'm here. I've come to save you.
Oh, joy! Finally be together and sit through big poetry readings and drink $18 cocktails and have high tea with the queen.
Wait a minute. My writer only drinks coffee. 2 sugars, no milk.
Uh-oh.
Keep all the mugs.
Okay, no more tricks. I'll be waiting upstairs.
Yeah, it's the twin. Hello, TV.
Running with wolves seems like a dangerous hobby.
Becoming the alpha. Oh. Okay, so this is Mr. Scratch's place, but also kind of a dive into his psyche, where he's like leader of the wolf pack. That thing back there was about strength. It's the darkness inside of Alan that, well, we know from the base game it's the darkness inside of Alan that manifests Scratch anyway. So, like, all of Alan's darker nature is on display here. We got 2 rooms. Check this one.
Where are you?
I was never upstairs. I lied when I said there were no more tricks.
You're starting to piece.
This dude's a rat.
Where is my rider?
I'm just having a little fun. Let's chat down at the beach.
Torture ideas for hack brother.
First, he kidnaps my rider. Then he calls him a tea drinker.
Oh, we can't have that, can we?
He had crossed the line. I was going to go to that beach and give this jerk the scolding of a lifetime.
Scolding, yeah, that'll tell him. He'll never try to take over the world and recreate it in his own dark image ever again after a good scolding. Brothers, the moon can only shine when the sun is gone. The night can only come when the day is gone, or day is done. Can the sea ever meet the ocean? I mean...
Twin said he was down at the beach.
Yeah. Yeah, because we know Scratch and Alan are the same person. And you can never see the two of them side by side unless it's two different points in time converging. So... yeah, it's thematic. It's thematic. One thing is for sure, dreams don't require a werewood tree to be present to happen, so Alan Wake doesn't take place in the Song of Ice and Fire universe. Right. That's the one thing we can confirm in this entire series. It is that Song of Ice and Fire is not canon in this series and vice versa. That's the only thing we can confirm. Everything else is up to interpretation. Thank you, Sam Lake, for making it difficult. Okay, so we gotta... I actually dig this filter pink color they got going on. It's refreshing to be able to see everything. With my automatic pump action 12 gauge.
I have to get down to that beach and get my...
Yeah, I know, Rose. What beach? I don't know where we're... Oh. That beach. Right there. Okay, so... pretty sure there's a cut over here I can take. If I remember right, I got chased all over the place. Let me jump down. Video game logic. If it's more than 2 feet, can't do it, sorry. You're gonna have to take the stairs. Oh, this beach. Well, okay. Alright, evil twin, give me my rider.
Me and my bike were just enjoying the view.
Where is my rider?
Where's your bike?
What do you even see in that crybaby? He's boring, he dresses like a nerd,
Shut
he's...
your mouth! He is a stylish intellectual who is in touch with his feelings.
That was real. That was anger.
Style, babe. And I'm not telling you where he is.
Let's ask why.
What did he ever do to you?
I already told you that? At the boatyard?
What did you...
Feel overshadowed by success, like he's taking everything I can compete.
Right.
It's just...
It's a self-confidence thing.
Hey, let me just say real quick that I do actually think it takes a good amount of skill to write something to sound intentionally bad. Like, they're making all of this sound like poorly written fan fiction on purpose. And, like, they're all kind of characters playing a role. And they're breaking character a little bit here and there. Like, that's actually pretty impressive.
Well, it's a bit more complicated than that.
Same energy as the beer advert? Yeah.
You are going to tell me where he is, or else.
Hey, Cassandra.
What, babe?
Or else I will scold you. I will scold you, you minister of darkness. Let's do this.
You asked for it.
Here goes nothing.
Rude. You have no manners. Your too cool to care attitude is attractive initially, but drives people away after they realize you're emotionally incapable.
Rose, calm down. You've gone too far. You can't take it back.
Terrible human being, just like everybody else. You are trying way too hard with that outfit.
That's pretty low.
Stop! I don't like being seen.
Yeah. Even he's like, hey, whoa.
Had your precious rider.
Not the outfit. Don't talk about the outfit.
You distracted while my army of haters storms its mansion.
Army of haters.
The love of your life is doomed. Doomed.
Ah, here we go. Hello. Dude, this whole DLC... Hey, don't talk about Alan's work like that. This DLC with increased action and shotgun stuff, more firepower, I should say, it really gives the gore a chance to shine. Like, this is probably my 4th time to comment on it. Like, it's hard to see in the base game because you don't have powerful weapons as often, and usually it's dark. But in this one, it's pretty bright. We can see it pretty well. Alright, so now we gotta go to his mansion. Should I follow that guy? Oh, the trail, duh. Oh, I scalped her? That's crazy, dude. Look at this, look at her face. Yeah, that's wild. It is Dead Space Remake all over again. Woo! Oh, come on. You and your little bone arm can't do nothing. Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Who wants to go first? Who wants to go first? I'd say boys. I'd say boys shouldn't like movies. Oh my god, I just realized how much ammo I have. I have 304 shotgun shells and 50 rifle rounds. That's wild.
Very rude. It's bullets o'clock.
Ooh, that was bad, Rose. Stop that. Stop that. And that scolding was a top moment for Rose, I gotta say. You need to stop throwing stuff at me.
Gotta put more bullets in.
Also, RIP RE4 stream. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, we thought we were done with Alan Wake 2 and they had to drop this thing. Bow, 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 bow. We'll pick up RE4 again after this is done. Ooh. Sorry about that. You can imagine my thoughts as I was watching the Summer Game Fest, and Sam Lake goes on stage. He's like, "Oh, it's going to be available in the next 24 hours." And I was like, well, shoot. I made that thumbnail with Winnie and everything, and now I have to change it. Dear boy, what's good?
I knew you, my #1 fan, would never fall victim to my twisted brother's lies. His hatred for me is as inexplicable as the sunrise, and just as fiery. But I knew your heart would never waver. You're the only one who can save me. I believe in you.
We got our Red Dead 2 symbolism going on. Scratch is the wolf, which is bad, and Alan is the deer, which is good.
My writer believed in me.
But shouldn't it be the other way around? Because didn't Scratch want to have an eternal deer fest in the base game? So obviously he's cool with deer to an extent.
Chain fits into
Wait a minute, let's see if... Yeah, they released photo mode today too. I won't spend any time doing this on stream, but I dig photo modes. How far back can I go? Let's keep going, let's keep going. Oh my. It's not bad. Not bad. Alright, get me out of here. There we go.
We were connected by love and destiny.
As to why photo mode wasn't included at launch, I couldn't tell you.
Always and forever. There was no time to lose.
Maybe it's one of those, like...
Only one who could save the writer and the...
One of those, like, we'll release that later so that we say we have something we're releasing to try to spike sales again.
Art rested on
Which, don't care for that practice if true.
stakes had never been...
But I'm also playing a DLC with genuine value to it, so I'm happy about that. I think this DLC total is like, what, $10, $15? Maybe $20? Something like that. So either the price of a Fortnite skin or just less.
have to get to that mansion. attention before they
Or a Call of Duty skin. Take your pick.
hair on my rider's head.
Definitely less than Next Defiant skin. And the mansion's pink too. Very nice. Alright, so your haters have attacked him, huh?
Stop you myself, I will. Unlike him, I'm not afraid to get my hands dirty.
Uh-oh. 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 What is this? Oh, do you have to shoot him? What the? Oh, God. Okay. He said, I like wearing my heart up. They're hearts? Oh, Rose. I'm not sure what to do against those. I'll try shooting them. Yep, that works. You know what's also funny here to me is that another criticism about Alan Wake 2 was that it was too complicated, like the story was. And this is like an extreme oversimplification of the plot of Alan Wake 2. Like an extreme oversimplification. Except instead of Saga, it's Rose. And instead of explaining the nuances of the Dark Place, it's evil twin brother and Ryder. Uh-oh, reload. Stop moving. Whoa. Did y'all see what just transpired? Go back and watch that if you didn't. Oh my god. He said, I'm not just a rugged anti-hero type, I'm also a werewolf. And she said, I should have known. Oh my god, this is so dumb. What? I'm so powerful, I don't need a moon to transform. It really is. Oh no, 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 no. We need to get a heal. We gotta heal now. Oh, one thing of pills heals you completely in this alternate universe. That really is funny though. Like this is an extreme. Oh my god. And my motor... Hey, easy now. When I said at the beginning of the stream, I think this is going to be extremely tongue-in-cheek, I had no idea what we were in for. I had no idea. We need Barry. We do need Barry, I agree. Yeah, Cassandra, I agree. X-Defiant's fun, but the monetization will just get worse. Alan Wake 2 is easy to understand, but only after fully completing. I would agree that it's easier to understand after fully completing. It's a pretty complex narrative, but I would 100% agree you're really not going to get the full picture of what's happening until you've beaten it once. My motorcycle is also a werewolf. Come here, werewolf. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Reload, Rose. There it is. Talk to the bad boy. So this is how she personifies Scratch, huh? He's the bad boy archetype with a motorcycle. What's going on up in there? Hello, Scratch. The twin, excuse me.
Finish me off.
No, I'll gladly do it. Can I not?
I'm not going to kill you. You're my darling Ryder's brother.
You really do love him, huh? I guess I never even had a chance. I was just jealous of his talent. Money. his velvety hair. But mostly, that he's got the...
This must be how Rose would think of Scratch. If she knows that he doesn't like Alan and he looks just like Alan, I guess this is what she would assume would be the reason why. God. she's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, man.
love of somebody as amazing as you.
Are we done here? Nope.
Oh, you silly werewolf. You could have all those things too. You just need to stop wanting to be him and start wanting to be you.
Your words have shown me that it wasn't my brother I hated. It was myself. Oh, what have I done? Those haters will tear him apart, and it's all my fault.
This has extreme handing.
Go save him.
This has extreme handing Pepsi over to the cops during a riot or during a protest energy. All we had to do was talk to him, and all of the problems would be solved. All conflict disputed. Hello, hater. This has Django Unchained energy. Oh my god. Oh, she's not dead. Whoop. Knock, knock. Knock, knock, boys. Who's next? Oh, hello. Oh, that's a big one. Throw, 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 throw. There we go. Yeah, this is like that mansion level in Red Dead 2. That's what this reminds me of. You got the music too. I'm gonna bet he's upstairs in the writer's room. Oh. Where was this environmental destruction during the base game? Maybe it was always there and we just never really saw it. God. Oh, he was... Whoa! Uh-oh. Rick Grimes? Not today. Hello. Whew. In the writer's room we go. It's his outfit, dude. I love it. I wish he wore this in the base game.
There he was. After all the fighting, we were finally alone. Together.
Yeah, 100%, Brett. This sounds like Fallout music, doesn't it?
Written in the stars. And so we danced.
Are they gonna spin? Yes, they are.
That would eventually crash into each other in a dazzling display of flames and rocks and other planet stuff. He told me all the sweet things I'd been waiting a
Okay, so
year.
definitely different from Alan Wake 1. She wasn't in love with him. She just wanted to be his friend. This one, she's... You can see it.
To inspire and protect him.
Oh, no.
He needed me.
Oh, no. Don't do this to our boy.
After all, I am his #1 fan.
That was like Daredevil and She-Hulk doing the Walk of Shame.
Fan and the object of her joy come together against a world trying to keep them apart. A happy ending for some. But is happiness, like beauty, all in the eye of the beholder? Where is the line between fandom
Yes.
and sensation?
Yeah, that's pretty good. Good thematic stuff.
Tell in Night Spring.
That was a good point. Is happiness in the eye of the beholder? Just like beauty. Oh, don't be copyrighted music. It probably is. Skipped. Get skipped. Well, that was episode 1 of 3. So that was our Rose episode. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, that was number one fan. That was Rose. So now we've got episode 2, North Star. It's gotta be Jesse. It's gotta be Jesse Faden. Jesse Faden being in Alan Wake 2 was not on my bingo card either. Not even a little bit.
A young woman on a mission to save a missing loved one. Desperately trying to stay one step ahead of the shadowy government agents hunting her. Agents from the very same agency that took the only person she cares about. On her quest, she is guided by her mysterious alien guardian angel.
Alien?
Her guiding star shows her the way.
Hilarious.
As it always has. She does not know what strangeness awaits her as she follows its unwavering light
in Night Springs.
Night Springs.
You know, this is actually genius from a sales standpoint for Remedy. Because they could make DLC and stuff about anything they want under the concept of Night Springs, where it's multiversal, basically.
Strange.
Where thematically it lines up.
The universe is much deeper and weirder than people know. My brother and I know. We've seen it. We've seen you.
Maybe we'll get another Rose spin-off, Cassandra.
Some people, an agency that doesn't want anyone knowing more than what they see.
Oh, this is gonna be a dark one.
That's why they took my brother and have been chasing me my whole life. But I can't keep running.
What the heck? Okay, so the only thing that seems to overlap is the themes. And right now it's almost seems like, dude, this is wild to see Jesse Faden in this. I think this is her exact same character model as from Control. Like, everything looks the same. I'm pretty sure this is the same outfit too. Huh. So thematically speaking, I'm seeing like, this is the beginning of Control. She's looking for her brother. He was taken by a government agency, and that's all she knows right now. What if this will be a play on like the beginning of Control, or like an alternate reality where instead of going into the Federal Bureau of Control and fighting the Hiss, she goes somewhere and meets the Taken? That'd be cool. Alright, we gotta find a code. Give me a flashlight. Jeffrey Faden. Become new. Join us. I don't know about all that. Become new. If I were a code to get in this place. Temporarily closed. Ah!
You think something here's important?
You don't say.
The numbers?
Did you need Polaris to tell you that? Well, I would assume it'd be the very last one. 314. Because if they changed it every day, then the most recent one should be the correct one.
Locked up tight.
Well, never mind. Surely... No. No, it doesn't match up with today, does it? Today's Saturday the 8th. So if that's the case, then the code would be 138. But what happens when these dates run out? Then what? If this is accurate, Saturday the 8th is 138. Let's try it.
Yep. Locked.
Okay. Let's say that'd be pretty cool, but I don't know how they would do that. It's probably just the one she's got her circle on, so we'll do 238. That would have been cool, but I would have had a lot of questions.
I've never been able to track down the government agency that took my brother. Until now.
Yeah.
Help me find this person.
This is the beginning of Control,
Help me get him back.
just in Bright Falls instead of New York City.
Hello?
Can I get a gun?
Is anybody here?
Oh, those are shadows.
A roasting bar.
Give me a gun.
I want a coffee. But I guess that's the point.
What's this? Another code, eh? I mean, I could try the same code again, I guess. 2, 3, 8? No. I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Dark place instead of the oldest house. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what it is. So we can't go that way. Oh, that's a dude right there. I didn't even see him there. Shoot. Actually, I guess we can, because if it operates the same as in the dark place, which I think we are in the dark place, but you get what I mean. If it operates the same as the way Alan's did, not all of them are even real. Like, they're not all gonna actually attack.
What the fuck are those?
Like you, you're not gonna hurt me. Yeah, walk right through. You're not gonna hurt me either. Walk right through. I was bluffing. That would have sucked if they'd have just clotheslined me to the ground. Oh, hello.
Gazebo?
Who's this up here?
You think there's something there?
Tim Breaker?
Ma'am, here. Get inside the light.
I am.
Oh, they don't like the light. You shouldn't be here. How did you even get inside?
Shit. A cop. Should I lie?
This is funny. This is funny.
You got more than you bargained for.
I wouldn't get it if I hadn't played Control, so I'm glad I did.
What's going on here?
This is like her conversation with Emily Pope.
People.
Except way better, because Emily sucks.
Figure out. The government's been putting something in coffee. Turning people into coffee monsters.
The government. Is this the same government agency?
The government put something in the coffee, turned people into coffee monsters.
Something in the coffee is doing this? Really?
Took me a while to wrap my head around it, too. At first, I thought... Well, I don't know what...
Yes, I will, Cassandra.
But now it's clear. This is deep state science.
This is insane.
Looking for someone. My brother. Have you seen anybody?
Well, only if you count those monsters.
You retracted a question, so I can't see it anyway. But I see the one about House of the Dragon, and my answer to that is, oh yeah, absolutely.
They've been abducting people from Night Springs, too. I'm here to get them back home. But now it's time you've left. It's not safe here.
It's not safe here.
Going anywhere until I find my brother.
My brother must be at this abandoned amusement park.
It's locked up tight, has some fancy government security system, but the intercom is busted. I figure that's where they're keeping our missing folks.
Why mention Emily Pope? Because I wanted to make everyone's day horrible, that's why.
I'd feel better if you took them.
Sure.
Monsters don't do well with light.
By all means, hand them over.
Do not drink the coffee.
Lots of coffee going on. Lots of coffee going on, dude.
It's easier.
The first episode was Rose the barista, and now we're at Coffee World. Do you have a flashlight? Yes. This was a good call. Honestly, this was. This right here, what we're playing, if any of you ever did watch my Control video, this is kind of what I thought the first Control would be like. Like this. Coffee World will only open at night. Push our brand new Dark as the Void blend. Yeah, it's a cool spin on Control, like if Control were a horror game instead of an action game. Jacob Flemson. So, just missing person. Dark Triangle Coffee proudly presents Night Under the Stars. Join us at the Percolation. That's the ride, the Percolation. Okay.
Let's check out that warehouse the sheriff mentioned.
That's going to be the biker warehouse, and I think that's literally it right over there. Yep, looking at it right now. So, not that way. We want to go this way. Yeah, this is cool. I dig it. I hope Remedy doesn't start leaning too hard into multiversal stuff only going forward. But, like, as just random DLC to throw to their games, yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a infinite DLC hack, if you think about it. As long as thematically it matches and it makes sense and there's still some things to point out, or still some things to interpret from it, because otherwise you just get random assets being thrown together to justify a DLC, and that would suck. Is the coffee really the darkness? Uh-oh. Is the coffee really the darkness in this reality? Whoa! That's automatic. Oh my god. This pistol's automatic, that's cool. First an automatic 12 gauge, now an automatic handgun. I'll take it. I will take it.
This must be the warehouse.
They're doing everything they can to make sure it doesn't feel too much like the base game, huh? Another code.
Hi, I need to get inside.
He doesn't own his own coffee, Dwayne, but apparently the Finnish people do love their coffee and their saunas and their lakes and stuff, and a lot of that imagery is present in Alan Wake 2.
Sure.
What question are you gonna ask me? Go ahead. Hit me. Hit me with it. I don't know.
What kind of question is that?
Just let me in.
Just let me inside the fucking building.
Yeah, there we go. It's probably, these are probably all gonna be wrong. I won't waste our time. I gotta say something. Let's just say coffee. Yeah. Alright, let's go find this orientation video. Okay, if I were an orientation video, I would be back at the percolator, because that's what that sign said. Meet us at the percolator. So let's go find the percolator. Tasting room. Welcome center. We want to see the percolator. That was where we came in. High fantasy media. So many high budget fantasy shows to watch. Baldur's Gate 3, Sky Oblivion upcoming next year. A golden age of high fantasy. I don't know if we're in a golden age of it right now. I think the golden age was probably like...
Hey.
Ah.
I'm glad to see you're okay.
Was probably like the mid-2000s. Well, if you look outside of just movies, then yeah, maybe. But I mean, the mid-2000s gave us Oblivion, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings movies, obviously. So, I mean, as far as like high fantasy being super mainstream and super prioritized, I think that time already passed. I think it's just kind of more of a norm now. Like, companies know that audiences are receptive to it. Plus, the theory that media is running out of ideas, if that's true, then it would also make sense for them to dig into fantasy, because fantasy, you can come up with anything when you're not bound by the rules of the real world.
Shit.
Okay, so here's where we watch it.
I bet the mission statement is on there.
If it is a new golden era of high fantasy, then I'm here for it.
Okay. Let's see if that orientation video is around here.
Are you real? He's holding an axe, so probably. Whoa, that guy just appeared out of thin air. Unless my frame rate dropped to 5 and I just missed it. I guess this answers the question we had earlier about Jessie. How's she gonna do all this? She doesn't have her powers, but she does have an automatic handgun. It was on the poster. Well, I thought it was too. Or sorry, if you mean the orientation video, yeah. I don't think the slogan was on the poster though. If it were, then it would have just had us look at that. Another code? Oh, okay. Easy enough, my speed. That I can deal with. Come on, pick it up. I really don't need any more batteries. I've got a lot of stuff. Alright, Mr. Video, where are you? Not here. Well, it spawned all those enemies. It had to be for a reason. Maybe just because of that chest. But that's weird because there wasn't that much stuff in it. Yep, I'm gonna guess no. I'm gonna guess it was just a reward for walking over here. You get to fight some enemies. Is this the percolator? I think this is. So, yeah, we do still have to find this tape. Well, where have we not been? Let's see. The Espresso Express is closed off. Tasting room, haven't been there. Have we been inside the Welcome Center? Tasting room, coffee warehouse, Espresso Express, roasting. Oh, I don't think we're at the percolator. I think the percolator is where we need to go. No, it's not. Okay, let's just keep going this way. So in TV, we have House of the Dragon, Witcher, Rings of Power, Wheel of Time. Games, you got Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, and next year we'll be getting Sky Oblivion. Going off of that, we are back in the Stone Ages now. Yeah, if you look outside of just movies, because media has definitely expanded over the years. Like, you know, people are consuming media at unprecedented rates now. I mean, think about it. Like, you're either at a movie theater, or you're watching a TV show, or you're playing a video game, or you're scrolling through TikToks. You know, people are consuming constantly. So it makes sense that there's going to be more avenues for things like fantasy.
Room?
Video games, movies, TV shows.
Sheriff.
Because back in the mid-2000s, like, the big thing was to get a movie made. Now everybody knows that that's not really the case anymore. Dark as the Void?
Probably shouldn't drink any strange coffee.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna drink it. It's pretty funny that the way to turn people into Taken in this reality is by drinking the coffee. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. I hear them. I hear somebody yapping, and I don't see where they are. So I'm gonna mind my own business, and maybe they'll leave me alone. Oh, nope, he's got an axe. Hey, don't tell me what to do. How about that? Pretty sure he said have a seat. Uh-oh. Okay. Slow Roaster, have not been here yet. I think this was a puzzle in the base game. It probably won't be here, so there's not really a point in messing with it right now. Yeah. Yeah. But there's a cooler. I will take that. We nerds are the minority. It's popular to bash Rings, Witcher, and Wheel of Time for being boring and breaking canon, but they are undeniably some of the popular mainstream shows out right now. Yeah, well, popularity... Everybody wants to get that mainstream thing. Like, y'all realize just how many nerd shows and nerd books and well, you know, all the nerd stuff, just how many there are. Like, how many different fantasy series, novels, you name it. Like, Dungeons and Dragons alone, the amount of lore and canon in that for just the, oh, did I not do that right? I thought it was that. Oh, well, let's restart. Oh, I had them backwards. Just that stuff alone, is it so out there, so everybody wants to make their stuff popular. That's the key. That's the golden ticket. So these writers and stuff feel like maybe sometimes they have to dumb things down, or they have to break canon a little bit to try to appeal to general audiences. And that can be really frustrating when not handled well. You know, when, like, if a writer of a complex narrative in a book translates that to a TV show and makes it really stupid, it can feel insulting as somebody who maybe you do understand how the story actually goes. Versus someone who has never heard of the main series before, doesn't care. Okay, Polaris is telling me to come over here, so let's go over here. Tim? Oh, do I have to just ask him for it?
A videotape was missing from the...
He's just gonna tell me where it is, isn't he?
The password I need is on it. You haven't seen it, have you?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh my god.
But that tape is chock full of government brainwashing. I watched a bit, and it was doing something to me. It's dangerous. You can't watch that tape.
I can and I will.
I need that videotape, Sheriff.
Well, this is exactly how they get you. But fine. If you really want it, I hid it in the Ferris wheel, cup number 4.
Jesus.
This key.
Oh, we were just there.
I warn you.
Just there. Just there. Okay. Well, do we have a map? Nope, sure don't. Oh, the Ferris wheel's right there. We're fine. We're fine. People dunk on Rings by saying it lost 33%, but still 17 million. It's popular even if I hate it. Yeah, I didn't care for Rings. I tried to watch it. I gave it a fair shake despite what everyone was saying about it. I didn't find it interesting, and I bounced. But a loss of audience from the first episode to the rest, that's every show ever. Every show ever. You know, maybe it picks up steam as in future seasons, but, you know, find me one TV show who had more viewings on the second episode than it did the pilot. You probably won't. Maybe one exists. I just don't know what it is. So no, I'm not a defender of Rings of Power or anything. I'm very meh on it. I just watched it and was like, oh, this doesn't feel like Lord of the Rings, and so I bounced. Honestly. But at the same time, I think over-exaggerating the reception to it is dumb. Because if it didn't make its money back, at least, or something close, then they wouldn't have made a second sequel. Oh, am I supposed to stop it again? Crap. 2, 3, 4. Did he say 6? I'm pretty sure he said 6. Or is that the one it was on? Oops. I straight up don't remember which one he said. Was it number 4? Zero, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, a 1, a 2, a 3, and 4. I truly don't remember. This is it. We're good. We're good.
So, you up for a movie?
Yes, promotion isn't quality. I mean, you're right. Promotion's not quality, but if you're going to compare that to the Bible, the most sold book, but who reads and enjoys it, the answer to that is a lot of people. A lot of people watch and read, or read and enjoy the Bible. So, I mean, it's quite the religion if you haven't heard. So I would think the point you're trying to make is that just because there's a big marketing budget doesn't mean it's good quality, and I think that's 100% correct. So you probably want to use another example, like maybe, I don't know, the Transformers series, the movies over time. Like those, everyone knew when a new Transformers was coming out. Doesn't mean they were good. Oh, Warehouse, duh. Or, you know, some superhero movies recently or TV shows. Like, everyone knew they were coming out. They weren't good. I'm trying to remember, where is the warehouse? Which I guess good is subjective, but when you're trying to make a comparison over something that's consumed a lot, you're trying to say it's not good, I wouldn't use the book that entire cultures of people use as a guide for living their life as my example for that. And I'd say the same thing for any other religious text. I mean, you know, entire countries or, you know, groups of people devote their entire lives to that book, whatever book it is for whatever religion. So I'm like, probably not the best example to use. I think your argument's correct, just not that example. Usually when a piece of media first comes out, like a movie, TV show, whatever, the first day or opening weekend, whatever it is usually indicative of the marketing. How good was the marketing? How high was the marketing budget? You know, did people want to tune in? What follows, so for a movie, that'd be the second weekend. For a TV show, that would be viewer retention from episode to the next. That is usually indicative of the quality of the media itself. So, like, a bunch of people viewing Rings of Power's first episode doesn't mean much to me other than they had good marketing. But the viewer retention after that, that's how you can guess the quality. But again, like I said, it's normal to lose a bunch of viewers between the first and second episode of any TV show. Orientation videotape. And this is the fourth word, it's at the end.
Fast-growing company with ambitions to sweep the nation and eventually the globe with our out-of-this-world beverages. Drawn by our coffee's distinctive flavor and our unique beans, people are rushing to join the Dark Triangle movement. The company's mission statement is simple. To drink the truth
There.
is to become
That's what we need.
one.
Password
Our
is
financial
truth.
and spiritual growth
Now
has
we
been
can-
accelerating at speeds previously unknown
what
to
is-
humanity.
Something is...
Soon everyone will
Yeah, Tim was right. Oh no.
Something is
Oh no.
in my head. Please, you're...
Polaris is gonna stop it. This is like the hiss, isn't it? It's literally like the hiss.
You stopped it.
She's gonna say thank you.
That was awful. Like a voice screaming in my head.
That's what I'm gonna call it, the scream.
We got what we needed. The fourth word of the mission statement.
Truth.
Truth. Let's get back to that warehouse.
Hey, I'm digging it.
That video was doing something to me.
Honestly, I'm digging it.
What would have happened? What is this agency trying to do here? Control people?
She said the thing.
What's their plan?
She said the thing.
What if my brother has already been... No. I didn't come all this way to lose him.
They're not gonna put Dylan's character model in the game, are they? 'Cause he could be like a boss. Boss fight. Gonna tell Sean Ashmore about it? Nope. Alright, warehouse. Again. Roasting. Oh, wait. Loot. Sweet, delicious loot. Yeah, she said the thing. She said control. What are they trying to do? Control people? Speaking of The Thing, I know it's not related other than just word. There was a trailer for the Thing video game from, like, was it 2002? Or whatever year it was? Maybe earlier than that? They're remastering it. It's the same... I think it's the same company that made it. They're remastering it now. Which, that's cool. That game slapped. In fact, I could probably boot it up today and play it, and I bet you it would still decently hold up. Decently. The combat was clunky, but I mean... Alright, where is this stupid warehouse? I'm losing my mind. Dylan did have a vision of this place. He had a vision of, he said a man called Door. And, yeah, he did, actually. I am, what, give me a map. Okay, so I'm just going to do this. We're going to go, when I first came in, this is where I went. And we're going to follow that trail because we know that that actually does go somewhere. So that was the video. This is the Ferris wheel. That will take us back over to Tim, which is a circle. Oh, here we go. Welcome Center, Slow Roaster is where we are now. We want to go, hey Giz. We want to go to the warehouse. Hey buddy, there's nobody out there for you to talk to. Oh, I think lawn care is here, and that's what... No, I'm going to have to close the door if you do all that. No. Here, check this out. They are getting upset because I'm pretty sure lawn care is outside. And they're gone. Yeah, that seals the deal. I'm going to get a dog cam. Hold on one second. I'm going to go shut the door. It's probably going to have to stay shut until the lawn care is done. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. I hate kicking them out. I like it when they come in here and hang, but I already know Gizmo and Kylo are going to sit at this window right to my left and just bark their heads off the whole time. You know what? I'm going to drink a protein shake, because isn't that what streamers do? Am I a streamer yet? If I get a little drinky drink and shake it, my shaker bottle, tell y'all that, oh, I'm about to go work out, or I just got back from the gym. Does that make me a streamer yet? I don't know, this chat's also get pretty interesting too, but I don't want to leave anyone who's actually watching the stream hanging, so I'm going to multitask. I'm going to sip this, give me a good sip or two, and we'll get trucking. Yeah, big sad, I know. I love having the dogs in here with me, but y'all know, they can get too riled up. And nothing riles them up more than a stranger weed eating outside our window. Okay, so we are currently... The Welcome Center is to our left, the Slow Roaster is behind us. So on the map, that puts us right here. Right here. So that means we've got to go to our right. Means we got to go this way. And there's the warehouse. How about that? Man, I really took the map in the base game for granted. I really did. Now that I don't have it, it's, we are rats in a maze. Alright, Mr. Voice Man. The word is truth. The word is truth. Cassandra, yeah, Uncanny, it's here.
Truth.
Uncanny Valley's here. And Remedy's game engine is so good. Like, this engine they've made, I don't remember what it's called, but it's very good. Are you kidding? Are you joking? 180.
180?
Oh my god. Alright, so now we've got to figure out what temperature...
Find the temperature I need at that roasting bar. The optimal roasting temperature.
Oh. Yeah. She asked Polaris.
I think so.
That's funny. Hey, Polaris, can you find out what the optimal roasting temperature for these coffee beans are? Yeah, I know exactly where we need to go. It was that place with the code that wouldn't open because we didn't have it. Right here.
I've loitered in enough coffee shops to recognize a roasting machine.
Let's read this. What's
Check
this?
this out.
Angles of triangle, prime numbers. It's not 1 plus 2 plus 1. It's not 2 plus 4 plus 3. Angles of triangle. How many angles are in a triangle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are there 6 angles in a triangle? No, because then you have 180. I might be overthinking it. But let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, there's at least 6 for sure. Is this going to tell me? Is it going to tell me right here?
Okay, so the temperature is higher than...
Greater than the sum of our triangle?
This is...
I mean, there's a 60-degree angle, 60-degree angle, 60-degree angle. Join us. Join the percolation. The secret is in the roast. The first digit...
This is like being back in school.
It really is, Jesse. The first digit of our optimal roasting temperature is half of the second, and the third digit is 1 less than the one before. Below 500, 500 is also the number of light years between Earth and planet X13. So it's less than 500. So that would mean that first digit is half of the second, and third is 1 less than the one before. So you could do 423. I mean, that would work. 423.
I guess they only hire mathematicians.
You could do 211.
That doesn't seem right.
You could do, if it's half, let me read that one more time. First digit is half of the second. Oh, okay. Well, then you could do 365.
I guess they only hire...
Or was it 1 less than the first one? 1 less than the one before. Okay. You could do 2, 4. I think I might have already done 2, 4, 3.
That doesn't seem right.
It's in the name. Triangles have 3 angles. Yeah, well, if you look at it as an what's it called? Well, yeah, I'm thinking about whenever a triangle is sitting on a flat plane. So I guess you're right, because I was thinking about like one angle could be considered an obtuse angle, or what's the opposite of obtuse? I can't remember. It's shoot, man. Hey, let me put it like this. Math was the only class I had to have a tutor for. It was I took my high school credits in like 7th and 8th grade and finished math early. Like I finished it in 10th or 11th grade, and then took college algebra before I graduated, and that was the one class I needed tutoring for. Found out Kinger flunked geometry. I did not flunk geometry. I was good at memorizing things. It doesn't mean I retained it long term. But that's the school system for you, isn't it? So, greater than the sum of our triangle. So then it's got to be, that just means it's greater than 180. So then your only options would be... Your only options would be 243 or 365, which I already tried. It could be 487. There we go.
That did it. 487. Who knew?
I should have started with that. I should have started with the first number. That's how you get to the other two. Do I look like a mathematician to you guys? Do I look like I enjoy that? You think I think that's fun? Hey, I got a 35 on my English and reading portions of my ACT, so come at me. it's always either one. Either someone's really good at math or they're really good at like English and writing. And for me, it was English and writing and grammar and reading and stuff like that. Math, I suck with. Okay, so... Wait, was there something I was supposed to pick up from that? And I just didn't? I just didn't do it. Did that open anything? No, that just confirmed for me the number. Okay, so back to the warehouse then. If I were a warehouse, I would be over here, I think. Yep. Let me in. Let me in. Stop asking me these questions. There's going to be one more. It's the rule of threes. We all know it.
487.
Cassandra, if you don't quit it.
Oh, come on.
Further verification. Yeah, I knew it. Oh, now they want us to try the coffee? Let's lie.
Tried the coffee.
Ooh.
Worth a shot.
All right, well, back
The coffee.
back to the welcome room.
That's gonna be a problem.
Let's go drink this coffee.
But I can't stop now.
Where is that coming from? I hear him. There he is. Yeah, Cassandra, you better quit it. Making fun of me, bullying me. I may not know how many angles there are in a triangle, but by God, I could write you the most beautiful poem you've ever heard in your life. I could write you a poem that would make Rose Marigold blush. And that is a life skill. I could write you the coolest analysis of a film you've ever seen. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Do I care about the Pythagorean theorem? No, I don't. I don't. Alright, so if I were the tasting room. Yeah. There we go. Little signs come in handy. Tasting room is over here. Let's keep going with it. I hear you. Are you real? Yeah, I think they're past... faking us out now. They just want to throw real ones at us. Here's our tasting room. Alright, let's drink this coffee, I guess. I would absolutely not do this.
This looks completely normal. Here goes nothing.
Yep, totally would not do this, but...
I'm trusting you.
Jesse's just built different.
Huh. That wasn't so...
Shut up, Brett. You too. Y'all hear the dogs yelling? Maybe whenever I talk and it picks up my voice, maybe you can hear in the background a little bit. My chat has turned on me today. I will not stand for it. Technically, each angle split for 360s, while the inside angle, the outside must be 3. That's it right there. That's what I'm saying. Exactly what Dwayne just said. That's that's the point I was trying to make. Was that if you have a 360-degree plane and a line coming up from that plane, one side is one angle, the other side is another angle. So that's what I was thinking about whenever I was thinking about triangles having 6 angles. But if you're looking at a triangle without a flat plane it's sitting on, then yeah, it's just 3 angles. That's totally right. I was not thinking of it that way. But then again, so my hand right here would be an angle. we'd all agree this is like a 45-degree angle. But could it also be a, whatever the opposite of that would be? Because 360 is a circle. Sorry, I said 360-degree plane. I meant 180. So 360 is a total circle. So that would mean that if this is 45-degree angle, then this has to be an angle too. Whatever, 360 minus 45, is it 315? A 315-degree angle? So if you come to a video game streamer for your math lessons, then I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You're not going to get accurate stuff from me. I'm just saying that I don't think it's totally out of the question to say that a triangle, one angle could technically be two. In fact, this is making me mad. I'm going to see. I'm not actually mad. We're just fooling around, chat. Y'all aren't actually making me mad. Don't worry. How many angles does a triangle have? It's in the name, Boy Scouts. It's in the name, triangle. One at the vertex. So, better question. Why doesn't a triangle have 6 angles? The length of the largest... Okay, so everything I'm seeing... Why does a triangle not have 2 obtuse angles? Yeah, everyone's just not bringing that up. So that must mean either I am at a genius intellect that no one has ever achieved before, except for Dwayne. He was on that page with me, I think. Or I'm so wrong that even the mathematicians don't bother to look into it. Because that's how obvious it is that that's not right. And you know what? Whatever. Let's just see what Jessie Faden does when she drinks coffee.
Shit.
I think I'm just on another plane of understanding.
This coffee.
Oop. Don't want that brand showing.
On you. That fucking door better open now.
Oh, Polaris protected her again, huh? Yeah. I think that... Oh. What's going on here? Maybe I'll make my triangle debate into a short, and it'll go viral, and then have the complete opposite effect I want it to. I'll become the laughingstock of the internet.
Are you alright, Sheriff? I heard gunshots.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I was looking for you when one of those things jumped me. Got a little bit of coffee in my mouth, but I spit it out. Should be fine. But listen.
Yeah, you're right, Cassandra. That does look just like Sean Ashmore.
What did you figure out? Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, it's nothing. Those government bastards will never get me.
My first Joe Rogan appearance.
The government. There's something else here. I don't know what it is, but...
Joe Rogan would have shut that conversation down immediately. He would say, because it's a triangle.
Yeah. I promise, Sheriff.
Good. That's good.
I wonder why the triangle
Catch my breath here a minute.
gets its name after its number of angles, but other shapes don't. You know, like a circle. We call it a no angle. Or a square, a quad angle. I still don't see why the angles can't also be considered obtuse angles from the opposite end, but whatever. Whatever. Again, everything I saw in that short little search I did, no one was even mentioning that, so...
I tried...
I'm built different. Whether that's good or bad, you decide. Forfeit your weapons? What if I don't want to? I guess we have to. They're calling me coffee. Yeah, I will say the coffee references and stuff are funny.
Glad one of us is.
Like, I know Sam Lake loves coffee, the Finnish love coffee, but having this universe... What?
Is upon us.
Now we're hiding from a coffee mascot. I'm glad this is not canon, because it seems like a little much for an army of evil coffee people to be hunting us. You are a rogue bean. Wow. It feels like I was cool with even like Coffee World, you know, the coffee themed park. The mug is safe, the door to him is locked, the key is behind my desk. Oh. Can I sneak? Is sneaking an option? No. Alright, so there's the desk. That's where I need to go. Glad they don't see my flashlight. Yeah, these are the same guys that were in the opening of the game out in Bright Falls. Didn't they say the key was behind the desk? I have locked the inner door. No one will get past the blessing. I must hide the key. Perhaps on my desk near the entrance? Come on. Where is he? I can't tell. Oh my god. Oh man, oh man, oh man. I just got jump scared by a guy in a coffee mascot suit. That just sent me on a wild goose chase, man. Okay, so on the desk by the entrance is what I need to be looking for. So right, they say you're wrong. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm so right about the shape that has 3 angles in its name having 6 angles. I'm so right about it that everyone says I'm wrong.
What the fuck are those things?
So if you think about it... Alright, so desk near the entrance. Maybe it's over here? Are you serious? Does it make you go all the way around that just to come back here? That's wild.
Probably worth holding.
That's wild, dude. Alright, so we're not going to turn that corner just yet. We're going to wait. Yeah, because to find that key, you would have had to go to the back to read a note. Then to the... Oh, I thought he was coming over here. Then to the left to read another note, and then back up here. Alright, let's go. Open up! Open up! Woo! Wow. I have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessing. They say I am almost ready. Ready for what? What's the percolate? Oh no. It's Tim. He said he got some of the coffee in his mouth.
Sheriff, how'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey, snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Is that true?
Fuck.
Because caffeine restricts your blood vessels, does it not?
This is a nightmare.
Maybe like 1 cup a day.
My brother. He
And don't overdo it on the caffeine. Maybe that's what would help you health-wise. Because I feel like too much coffee would keep your heart rate up and your blood pressure high, which is not good for you.
Coffee beans are actually the seeds of coffee berries.
Well, let's...
Berries are sometimes referred to as
I mean...
cherry.
Do I just leave now? I can't. It's locked. What do I do? Did I read this note again? No. Do I go around the table to him? Perhaps? Oh, ladder.
Coffee.
Didn't even see that. Okay.
It's hot and dark.
Darker than the darkest void.
What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this?
Yeah, no powers for you here, Jesse. Just coffee zombie people. I bet this is the end. Community didn't want to call a circle a kuklos or a square or a tetragno. I'm glad they didn't do that. This isn't the government. Who are we looking at? It's Alan. Dude, yeah, his outfit from the first one is in the game.
I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
Those all coffee thermoses? Can't tell what those are. I'm thinking that's what it is. Very reminiscent of her meeting Dylan.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy. How can one expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in night?
Okay, so that leaves one more episode. And I had predicted back in the base game that Night Springs would have something to do with Tim Breaker and Mr. Door. I did not predict that it would give us nothing but alternate realities. I kind of thought that we would be Tim navigating the dark place or something. Maybe that's what the episode 3 will be. I don't know. We'll see. Sean Ashmore, why are you stalking Jesse? Yeah, how do you even get in there anyway? It's my question. We left him outside. Very clearly, we left him outside. Well, whatever. The healthy amount of coffee is 400 milligrams a day, which equates about 4 to 5 cups. What? That is news to me. That's crazy. I thought coffee was like something you needed to moderate even more than that. That's wild. Maybe it's American coffee. Maybe they put too much caffeine in it. Too much caffeine in it over here. Because when I drink a big cup of coffee, like, my hands will shake. Like, it'd make my head explode. Reversal of Dylan Wake? Dylan Wake? You mean Dylan Faden? Oh, you're just, like, calling it Dylan Wake. Yeah. Apparently it takes 2 to 10 hours for 200 milligrams of caffeine to be cleared from your blood. Oh, you're saying milligrams of caffeine first, and then... Yeah, dude, I don't know. I don't even know how you do that, because if... Okay, so 200 milligrams... 400 milligrams a day, 200 milligrams... Huh. Interesting. I'll have to look at the next time I bring an energy drink on stream, how many milligrams it's got in there. Adverse effects reverse after you get used to a substance like coffee. Yes, that is true. You build up a tolerance to it, but... I don't know. You kind of got to get there first. And I don't love the feeling that I always get. Like, if I drink coffee on an empty stomach, it's a miserable feeling for me. Because it hits me so hard.
We often look back and wonder...
I'll shut up now.
What if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the
what?
force of any one reality, but across all realities? For one man,
oh,
the pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space.
Yes. Okay. So he's talking about Tim here because in main game, Tim said that when he dreams of living different lives as different people, which we know it's like, oh, because he's seeing other realities. And then in that one manuscript page we found, it said that Mr. Door had pulled in his unwilling apprentice. So I think Warlin Door is kind of like grooming Tim Breaker to have his ability of like traveling between realities. And that sounds like what he's talking about right now, is one man who could... Yeah, I'll let him talk.
Join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the Master of Many Worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
Okay, so this one's probably going to take place in the New York setting, would be my guess. And the Master of Many Worlds...
Reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
Master of Many Worlds is Warlin Door, but at the end of Alan Wake 2 Final Draft, Alan called himself Master of Many Worlds. So Alan's probably who we're chasing.
The parallel realities I need to brave. How many lives? How many versions of me it takes? I will stop it. And I will come back for you. My love.
Cut. Everyone, take 5.
Okay, I saw this shot in the trailer. I didn't realize this is what it... I tried to... I halfway paid attention to the trailer. I tried not to. But let me point a couple things out to you. One, over on the left of the screen, it says Poison Pill Entertainment. Remedy had changed all of their social media stuff to Poison Pill Entertainment recently, and no one knew why. But, like, the opposite of a poisonous pill would be a remedy. So they renamed their company online temporarily to Poison Pill Entertainment. So that's just a way of showing, like, what we're looking at is, I guess, this Dark Place Reality's version of Remedy Entertainment. And that's Sam Lake in the director's chair. Unless he goes by a different name. I'm going to guess it's Sam Lake, but it's definitely his voice and character model. Let's see what they're doing.
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean?
Sean?
Really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further.
He just called him Sean.
Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba, 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 da, da, da.
Oh. Oh, that makes so much sense now. So it says since 1995 in Night Springs City, Sam Lake changed his Twitter to say that he worked at Poison Pill Entertainment since 1995.
Let's dive in.
So, well, who's this? What's up? What's up, girl? It's always bright on Planet Cool. We don't need a sun to put on shades. Poison Pill Entertainment since 1995, Night Springs City. Yeah, by the way, I'm not sure if David Harewood is in Homeland, but he is 100% kind of like emanating Twilight Zone in his delivery of that.
You wanted to talk?
Sean Ashmore's been involved with Remedy since Quantum Break, so he probably didn't. He probably just did it.
So good to have you.
You know.
We've been dreaming about this for so long.
Ah!
Now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Quantum Break.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game.
FMV. But yeah, Quantum Break is not in the Remedyverse because Microsoft still owns the rights to that. They had to buy Alan Wake back from Xbox. They did not buy Quantum Break back. This seems like a very cheeky way of acknowledging... Gosh, my nose is itching. Dang allergies. this seems like a very cheeky way of acknowledging and parodying Quantum Break without calling it Quantum Break. Because we all said in the base game, Tim Breaker sure sounds a lot like Time Breaker. And now they're straight up acknowledging it. It's kind of like, it seems like they're going, well, we don't have Quantum Break, but we're going to, you know, acknowledge Quantum Break anyway. Screw having to buy the rights to this back from Xbox. David Harewood's in Homeland. Okay, yeah. Yes, he definitely is. To answer your question. Poison Pill Entertainment if I ever start my own company.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days.
Is that are those Ritz crackers?
Goes by many names as there are many versions.
Doesn't say Ritz, but looks like it.
Breaker, Branch, others.
Breaker, Branch, others.
Searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door.
Door, okay.
After many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Did he just reference X-Men? He said you've done superhero roles in the past, and he was it Iceman or something? The guy with the freeze powers in X-Men? And he's in The Boys. He's the guy that he makes fire, right? He's only in one episode. He couldn't afford rich branding. Right, yeah. Probably didn't want to have to actually do it. They could have gotten a sponsor, but I think Epic paid for everything for this game, so maybe they felt like they didn't need it. Yeah, he totally just referenced X-Men and The Boys.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because we're watching Sam Lake talk to Shawn Ashmore right now.
So the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, Polyhedron Reality Shifter, with a SEN Shifter Energy Node to activate a Lumivista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Time Breaker Solidifier.
Jesus, that's a lot. I don't know about all that.
Right, yeah.
Iceman and Pyromaniac in The Boys. Yeah. See, I wanted to say Iceman, but I was like, that's so generic. Is that right? Like, I second-guessed myself. But, okay, sounds like that's actually what he's called. I was not the biggest X-Men fan growing up. I was more into Spider-Man, Hulk, Batman, you know. I like X-Men now, but when I was little, not so much. I know way less about X-Men than the other superheroes.
It's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations...
X-Men the cartoon was dope, though.
Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game.
Stop! Stop being meta for 5 seconds, Sam. Stop it. Somewhere this here... So what he's saying is that in their world, they're seeing that as reality, but he's saying, well, somewhere else, our conversation we're having right now is just part of a video game. Dude, y'all chill out. Chill out with all that.
Another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
Oh, dude, opening theme for X-Men is unmatched.
For the next scene.
Cassandra, you're absolutely right. A close second would be the Spider-Man theme.
You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines.
The animated Spider-Man from the late 90s.
Play for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait.
Those two shows crossed over, did they not? Yeah, they totally did.
Sometimes it's
at least once.
Joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Why are you talking so quiet, Sean? Here, I'm going to turn the audio up on the game just a bit. And if we get into combat and stuff, I'll turn it back down. I see someone mopping. If that's not Ahti, we riot. Sweeping. That's not Ahti. Where's Ahti?
Go ahead, Sean. You should have everything you need in your crate.
In this reality, there is not an Ahti. Thanks, Sam. Thanks, Sam. My green room? Where's my green room? I'm going to guess he just foreshadowed. We're going to see another Tim pop up. Maybe the Tim from the base game shows up in this reality. Yeah.
This is your end.
What the fuck was that?
That was Door. I think he just killed another version of Tim. That's what that sounds like.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, yeah.
I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me.
So there's
no way this was real.
Yeah, Sam said, maybe in another reality the agent is real, and that real agent could show up in our reality at any time. What do I get first? Let's pick up the pages.
What is this?
Timebreaker, written by Sam Lake. Psychedelic colored lights flare up. Branch. Oh, he said there's different versions, maybe named Breaker, maybe named Branch. So in this, what we're seeing is someone named Branch. This is your end. The actor. So our guy is called the actor. He's Shawn Ashmore. The actor steps in the room. A body sits against the wall. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, and the scepter like PRS. I thought I'd go. Oh, we're reading what just happened and what he said to himself. Wait, did that say player investigates the page? Oh my. At the very bottom of this, it says, another page of the screenplay is also visible. It's one-to-one this page here. Wait, what? A screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Timebreaker. The Poison Pill logo is visible. The Poison Pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also visible. It's one-to-one this... Oh, okay. If the player investigates the page, actor says, huh? What is this? Oh, God. Timebreaker solidifier?
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh?
Is that Jesse?
Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank.
Jesse?
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What is going on, dog?
I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else.
We have long hair now?
I had gaps in my memory before. But that's the movie star lifestyle for you.
I don't recognize where we are in the forest. Let's take a peek, shall we? Thanks for our brand new handy-dandy photo mode. We sure do. He's got a beard and long hair now. Wow.
Entirely.
Watch this stream from the start. Okay, so what I gather just happened is that version of Jesse Faden and that version of Tim Breaker, whose name was Branch, were traveling between realities to try to stop Mr. Door. Mr. Door is traveling through realities to kill different versions of Tim Breaker.
Was the redhead.
And what just happened was that Branch was the guy who was chasing Door. Door probably came to kill me, or us, Shawn Ashmore, but he killed Branch instead. And Jesse, that version of Jesse that was traveling with him, realized that.
Looked familiar.
That's why she freaked out.
Trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true?
Yeah, still important to note that what we're seeing
Elaborate hoax? Off the wall method acting reality show?
is not canon to our base game.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
I mean, it's technically, yeah, it's canon because the multiverse exists within the Dark Place.
I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh.
But this doesn't affect the main game or anything.
Sam in the face.
But we are currently playing as Shawn Ashmore in a universe where Remedy is known as Poison Pill Entertainment. And Sam Lake is, oh, I can run. Shoot, I'm sorry. I thought it was making me walk that whole time. It makes sense, because Warland Door travels between realities. We're just seeing it from a different reality's perspective.
But I was committed to play along.
Ooh, Night Springs City Park Parallel Reality Bleed Zone. Cross-dimensional anomaly. Authorized rec personnel only.
What did Sam say? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here.
So he has travel powers. If Door moved him, he could kill him. We don't know if Door did that or not. And we don't know if Door wants to kill this one. Because Door did the same thing in the base game, too. He didn't kill Tim there, either. He said he was... The page said he was an unwilling apprentice. At the very beginning of the game, when...
No. Door's coming. He knows where I am.
Whose voice is that?
He's coming. He knows about the trailer.
That's Sean's voice.
I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I need to get
this was a prank.
Get something away from the TV.
In my head, it sounded like me.
I mean, I'm here.
I heard the thoughts of another version, the one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out.
Okay, so now we're in a different reality where this other Shawn Ashmore, Tim Breaker person lives in this trailer.
Luma Vista TV.
So that's the TV Sam... Oh, I have a gun.
Energy. The other me had hidden away from this trailer.
Away from the trailer. Okay, so we gotta leave. Leave the trailer.
Okay. It's safe.
Where do I go?
The creek's deep in the forest all the way in the water. It's safe.
Alright.
Fuck away from here before Door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of
I think they're all thinking that.
Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest.
I'm going backwards. Once again, I'll say it. I missed that map. He said, I'm the chosen one out of all the versions. Well, I bet every single one of them's thinking that. You know? Like, imagine if there was somebody hunting every reality's version of you right now. If you're the main character, you would be the chosen one. You'd be the one that he doesn't get. You'd be the one that puts a stop to it. But that's a big if. Because the other side of that coin is that you're... Oh, that was the right way. That was the right way. The other side of that coin is that you're not the chosen one. You're just one of infinite versions of yourself that is going to die. Is this a path too? Dude, alright, so we're looking for a creek and a waterfall. From the sound of things. I hear it. I hear the waterfall. It's to my right. Or I guess just water. There's a creek under me. What if they can go even more meta and let you use Iceman's powers at some point? Haha. Probably not. I think that reference is the best we're gonna get. Was this the wrong way? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was the wrong way. More signs of looping. Yes, correct. Each episode focuses on certain aspects of the main game. Yeah, and I like that. I like each one of these DLC episodes shares some kind of theme with different aspect of the main game. Because there's a lot of different layers to the main game. Like Rose's fanaticism over Alan, the Taken in general, you know, taking people, turning locals into monsters, which was the second one. And then this one, which is the whole Warlandor. I'm trying to see if there's a back door to this, by the way. The whole Warlandor Tim Breaker situation, which really wasn't expanded on at all in the main game. All we saw was that you are here. Yeah, because remember, it's not a loop, it's a spiral. This is what time looks like in the dark place. This picture right here. It's loops on top of each other that differ from each other just slightly, so that it's not the same thing happening infinitely. It's infinite different things happening simultaneously. And sometimes repeatedly. You know, sometimes the loops are so similar that they might be indistinguishable.
Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds.
The red-headed woman. I must find her again. I know her. This is extremely similar to the marker board that our Tim in the main game had in the Dark Place. Who is the master of many worlds?
Out there in the forest somewhere.
Darling's book. Yeah.
I had to go look for it.
Door, me, another me, someone else. He who wrote this. String theory, multiverse. Why is he after me? He's coming. Polyhedrons are the key. Who can stop him? Because one of us is the chosen one. I'm going to guess this ends with Shawn Ashmore dying, because I don't think he's going to be the chosen one. I think Tim Breaker, if anybody, would be the chosen one. Not Shawn Ashmore. Sorry, Shawn. Okay, well. Got what I needed out of there. So, yeah. I came from back there. So now I go down here. This is... Brother, this is... this is kind of... got me twisted. Alright, so... that's the way I went. This isn't the same way again, is it? Dude, I'm lost. I'm lost. Kieran, how have you ever played Ender? Have you ever? I think you really like it if you enjoy always confused stories, real out of bonus series, wild plot twist. I have not. Enderall. I don't think I've heard of that. And I will say, I think the reason why I totally did go this way. The reason why I do like Alan Wake's kind of surrealism and all this is because between two games, I think it did a good job of easing us in. Like, the first game is very, very straightforward as a plot, but it introduces you to the rules of the world, and then the second one expands on those rules and, like, uses them as a foundation to go into deeper territory. Nope, that's the way I came from. Dude, I'm lost. Give me a map or something here. This is insane. It feels like I'm literally inside of one big loop right now. So if I'm supposed to go deeper into the forest, then I'm going to try going over here to the right. Because I said deeper into the forest, at the head of the stream, waterfall. So that means I'm going to go this way. Because back there couldn't possibly be the head of the stream, because that's the end of the stream. So this is where we'll go. Oh, no wonder it confused me so much. Those two paths are connected in the middle, and I just crossed from one to the other. I need to stay on the path this time. Whoops. I didn't realize I was doing that. Yeah, here we go.
I found the creek.
And I was right here, so
Where's the energy node?
I made it all the way right here. I just crossed over between the trees by accident. Okay, so now that we're in the actual right place, we we've got to find us an energy node. Could it be to the right? No. But yeah, Alan Wake did a good job of easing us in across 2 games. If I were to jump into something that was like right off the bat going cuckoo bananas with, you know, astral projection, time travel, multiverse, this and that, it could be too much for me maybe. And that's why I think a lot of people probably criticized Alan Wake 2 the way they did, especially people who had never played the first one. Because there's basic fundamental rules of this world that you have to understand before you can go into the deeper aspects of it. And this game does rehash those things, but getting told them in a bullet point list is not the same as learning and experiencing them for the first time across a whole game. Charge the PRS with the energy node. Alright?
PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV.
Alright, let's do it. I was just about to say, I've got a gun, but I've yet to fight anything. What's going on? Oh, Door's killing our other one.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
What's Door got against these guys?
Fuck! Shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real.
There he is.
Door, the master of many worlds, was murdering versions of the agent, played by me. Versions of myself.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Don't try.
Oh, is it automatic revolver? Why are all the guns automatic in these chapters?
It's really happening.
We had an automatic pump shotgun, automatic pistol, now I got an automatic revolver.
Become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Door would be coming for me next.
So, I guess my question is, if Door is traveling from multiverse, or between different realities, to kill different versions of Tim Breaker, Sean Ashmore, this person, Branch, all of them, then why did he leave the one in our canon game alone? I guess that's just the one that was chosen. Like, that's the actual chosen one. All the other ones have to go.
Get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this.
But Dwayne did bring up a good question earlier. Why didn't Door kill this version here? But we don't know Door was the one that moved him. He may not have. Failed orientation class 2, whatever. Ocean View Hotel.
No, 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 no. Oh, no, no.
So we're in the dark place. Well, technically all of this is in the dark place. The dark place is full of alternate realities. But we're in a more familiar dark place, I would say. Welcome to Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Alright, so that's closed. Do I have a mustache? Is that what I just saw? Hold on. Can I not move the camera around? Let's do this. Might have got stuck on the wall. That really looks like a mustache. Let me see. Sure do. Yep, there it is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If I think the person we're playing as changes his look based on what the Tim Breaker of that reality looks like. Because this is the third character design we've had since starting this chapter. This is the third character design we've had since starting this chapter.
I was in a different reality.
Yeah.
But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
Because the guy with the beard and the long hair, what we looked like is who we found dead. After we found... Maybe we've taken the place of Branch. Yeah, that's my guess. Okay, so Branch came into Shawn Ashmore's reality, and a Door killed Branch and not Shawn. And so now Shawn is stuck...
Right version of the lobby in the right time.
When I was needed there. And so now Shawn has taken over Branch's role of traveling between dimensions. He said, maybe I thought of Door, so I traveled near him. I think that kind of answers the question, is Door the one that moved Shawn? I think the answer is no. So my guess is Branch was traveling between realities, and he too would look like the different Shawn Ashmores. Are those my bullet holes from earlier? That's cool if so. So he too probably changed his look, and that's why that Jesse Faden confused him. He said, oh, you're not Branch? So this really is just Shawn Ashmore, but he's now taken on this role. Okay, so it said I have to be in the lobby at the right time. It's always the right time to visit Night Springs. Thanks. Whoa, wait. Oh, it's a burst revolver, not automatic. Still, I mean, come on. Sing it, Ati.
Time was broken here. The corridors led to the same lobby, but in different times.
Ah, good call there, Dwayne. He literally takes on the role. I mean, he's known as the actor in this this episode. He's called the actor. So yeah, he literally takes the role. And each reality, he's like, he matches the other version of himself. Maybe he broke quantum broke him and this is his revenge. Yeah. And then I quantumed all over the place. Thanks to our hotel's unique time anomaly, the time is up to you. Did you oversleep? Visit our morning lobby for the never-ending breakfast buffet. Craving our delicious signature cocktails? Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby, where happy hour is always in full swing. So how do I make use of that? So the front door is the one I already went out of. Or no, it was that door. So what's back here? No, it was this one. So each door probably takes a... Oh, there's a clock on it. There's a clock on it. All right, so we got to figure out what time we're needed. Let's try 9. Is 9 when we're needed? I think this is what we entered in. Yeah, okay. So 9 is where we are now. There's 3 o'clock. There's either noon or midnight. And here's 6. So 9 is where we are. 3 is where we've been. Let's try 6. Haven't been there yet. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock. Okay. So I'm gonna guess we gotta go through each one. Take out these dudes. Get away from... Don't touch me! Take out each one. And then get to... Bugger off.
The hotel was a strange place. It
Oh, am I a moron?
In a dream?
We need to be in 3 o'clock. Wait, no.
Right route to get through.
Entertainment, tango, coffee. Which one have we not done? I think we've not done noon. But we've got to talk to somebody here. No, we don't.
They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
Let's go to the 12 one. I think the 12 one's the only one we haven't been to yet.
You got this. Find another node, another TV.
We got to find a TV, so the entertainment one would make sense at 12, yeah. The dark place is actually just a sub-region of Evergloam, the plane of oblivion. You could just connect anything and everything at this point. Plot twist, one of the realities in the dark place is that Oblivion exists, and so does Skyrim and all of Elder Scrolls. It's not impossible.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy and power. I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Dor had killed him already.
Okay, so now he's spelling out for us what we had just been talking about. So he was hearing the thoughts of the versions that belong in this reality. And he's not hearing it. That would be why the trailer park guy, we could hear him talking. Sean Ashmore, you pick up stuff quick, my friend. You're adjusting to this new life extremely well. Alright, so I gotta get power. So if I've got to get power, then that means I gotta go check out one of these. I didn't really look around in the coffee one, so let's try that. It was the 9 one. This one. Since coffee's been the frickin' theme so far, we're gonna see if there's power in here. Nothing so far. They got confused because he was dressed up to act. Probably. Alright, well. There's some sweet, delicious loot. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm about that. Dude, my nose is killing me. Oh my god. All this multiversal travel. Okay, well, I don't see anything in coffee time, so why don't we go back to the 3. I think this one was the tango.
Wait.
Yes, we have been here before. Thomas Zane. Alone, the hero continues his journey into the night. Zane is spelled differently, but that's definitely him. Is my explanation for who I think Thomas Zane was in the base game making more sense now? Because there's so many different versions of so many different people, I think Thomas Zane is just another version of Alan. Maybe from the same timeline, maybe not. Either way, though, he comes out into the real world at some point. And becomes the Thomas Zane that everybody knows and loves. I'm not sure what I need to power up anything. That's where I'm a little lost. Like we know the TV is in entertainment. Let's go back in the 6th one, I guess. Todd Howard is an alias for Alan Wake. Could be. I think Todd Howard would be more so another Thomas Zane. But yeah, totally. I have opened this same drawer in all these different times. I think I've now looted all of these. Stop by the 6 o'clock lobby where happy hour is always in full swing. Just follow the clock's time of your choice. The right time is only a door away. I mean, let's just go back to the entertainment one. Maybe there's something I missed. Entertainment was... Was it noon? I think it was noon. You're literally drinking coffee right now. Yeah, this game has made me want coffee. If I'm being dead serious. Like, I wouldn't mind having a cup of some sweet dark void right here with me. So this is where we for sure need to be, no doubt. But we have to power up this thing in our belt to get that TV on. And to do that, it requires us to do something. I don't know what. How much loot can I find? Oh, what's this?
No one at Poison Pill had mentioned they'd made a comic book of their game.
Time Breaker. Thrilling adventures through time and space.
In this reality.
The Secret Origin of Door. Includes a 3D pull-out map of the Ripple Effect Corporation. The zaniest story we've ever published. Nice pun. All is revealed in the pages of the trippiest collection of science fiction stories on the stands. You drink your coffee black or do you add cream and sugar? Light, medium, or dark roast? Okay, so I am not... Between roasts, I don't care. I actually don't care. I think if I'd rather do a medium or dark versus a light. Like, if I had to rank it, I would probably say, like, medium, dark, light, if that makes sense. But I would drink all three, gladly. As for what I do, here's my philosophy on coffee. Are you ready? In college, everyone I knew, all the guys I knew, drank their coffee black. It was sort of a status symbol thing. Like, oh, you put cream and sugar in your coffee? What are you, a nerd? What are you, a baby? Why don't you grow up? And so I started drinking coffee black too, because I was like, well, I'm not going to be, I'm not going to be made fun of like my chat makes fun of me for math. I'm not going to be made fun of for the way I drink coffee. So I'm going to drink black coffee too. And I got used to it. I actually got to the point where, that's just, these weren't on the floor before. I got to the point where I was just drinking coffee black, no big deal. That's what I did. Oh, this loot is infinite. Every time I've come to one of these, I've looted. And I thought I was using that as like a way to mark where I've been, but there's always new loot there. So now oh my god. Okay. Infinite loot. So I was drinking coffee black. I was used to it. No big deal. And whenever I would drink coffee, that was my coffee of choice. Then I got out of college. I got out of being surrounded by people who cared. And I tried like a mocha coffee for the first time. And I was like, oh my god, this is delicious. Why would I not just drink this? And so now I'm in the stage of life where I will drink whatever I want, however creamy, sugary I want, because I want it to taste good. If I'm gonna drink it, I at least want it to taste good. So if I have the choice, I would go for like some kind of hot or cold, doesn't actually matter, mocha. But if there's like, if I'm gonna brew a pot of coffee at my house, I would just drink it black. Like, I wouldn't even bother putting cream or sugar in it unless I had it readily available to me. What is this?
Warning sign is before.
I will say I don't put sugar in my coffee. I don't. Not because I'm super anti-sugar. I just don't. It's not a reflex of mine. I will put like a splash of cream in there or something. But that's about it. So yeah, basically, my taste in coffee is I'm super mid, not that interesting, but I no longer fall for the drink black or you suck argument. Drink black or you're a pansy argument. That doesn't work on me anymore. Alright. I'm losing my dadgum mind. Losing my mind. Okay. What am I missing here? I've been to every room, or every time. to charge this stupid thing. I'm gonna try going backwards, see what happens. Ha, nothing. I like a little coffee with my cream and sugar. Yeah, for me, I'm just, as long as it does the job, I'll drink it. I care more about the effect than I do the taste, more than anything. But if I have the option to make it taste better, I will take it. If I drink a coffee, it's because I want to wake up. So, you know, whatever it takes for that to happen. Dude. What am I looking for? Like, really, what am I looking for? Because the last time we charged our thing, it was a swirling, floating science fiction machine. And unless there's another aspect of this room I'm missing, all we have is the lobby, 4 hallways, and that area right over there. So yeah, there's only 3 ways you can go, only 3 options, and it's between 3, 6, 9, and 12. Surely it doesn't matter what order you go in, right? Let's give it a whirl. Let's try going in order. Here's 3. Surely that's not what it wants us to do.
Wait, I've been here before.
Okay, so he's commenting on it when we come in here, so there's got to be a reason. Where's the music even coming from? I don't see it. Heroes Tango. What a name for it. What a name. So there's significant stuff in here. I just don't see anything to charge my flashlight. Check the lobby just in case. No, maybe I was wrong about that infinite loot thing. Those drawers are definitely open. Okay, so now we're going to go to 6. 6. There it is. Actually, I do like coffee. Not as much as freaking Sam Lake does, but I do like coffee. Okay, so now we're in 6. Let's do a quick little once over. I think this one's just empty. I don't think there's anything in this one. And then we're going to head to 9. 9. Whoop, what was that? I saw something. Give me that. What is this? Oh, more loot. Okay. To 9 we go. You know, what's also interesting, this is the most viewers we've had on this stream, I think, concurrently. Like on any stream I've done on this channel. It's showing 7 on my end. So that's pretty cool. Not as balls to the wall as that first episode we just did today, but, you know. Always glad to have a crew. Okay, so nothing here. So now we're going to go to the 12 one, which is this one here. All right. Which is the entertainment one we're back in. So yeah, I am... I mean, it's a very small area to be looking through, so I don't know what I'm missing. Let's see if there's another clue. It's always the right time to visit. Thanks for your details. Visit for Never-Ending Breakfast Buffet. Craving one of our delicious signature cocktails. Stop by 6 o'clock lobby. Happy hour is always in full swing. And then you go over here. Entertainment is where we are right now. Then there's Tango at 3. Wait. Are those different? I don't think those... I think those might have changed. Was Tango always 3? I thought Tango... No, I think they're the same. Well, then let's just go in order of what's on these clocks here. So we've got entertainment at noon, tango at 3, coffee at 9. Let's do that. We'll save 6 for last. So we're at noon right now. We're going to go straight into 3, then we're going to jump to 9. Hey, Krishna. Alright, so now we're here in the tango. Just double check these are the same. Yeah, they're the same. Okay, so now we're going to 9. Not that one. Wait. That one's noon. That one's 6. This one. Straight ahead. So a straight line? Is that actually what... Are you kidding me? Are you serious? All it wanted us to do was go in a straight line, because that would have been the correct order to get to this thing. Oh my god.
The PRS was charged up.
Are you kidding?
Way back to the TV.
Christ.
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me.
Alright, back to noon then, now that we're charged. That's my favorite part about hotels, Cassandra, is just like all you can eat complimentary buffets. I've never done it, but I've been tempted to just stay at a hotel, like in my hometown, like not actually travel anywhere. Just go to the hotel, spend the night there in like the pool or whatever, hang out, eat breakfast in the morning. Oh, these are Shawn Ashmore's we're fighting, guys. I saw the jacket and the tie, and I didn't think much of it. He said where the time breakers attacked me, and I just saw it up close right now. Those are other Tim Breaker Shawn Ashmore's we're fighting. Time breakers. They just look and act like the shadows from Alan's campaign. I don't know what relevance that has. I don't know what it means. But that's who we're fighting.
If she knew.
The red-haired woman.
Find my way to her. She could help.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure, Dwayne. Not officially, though. Not officially.
Something was different.
Whoa, are we in a comic book reality?
Still.
Stop it. Stop it.
Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
It was like I was in a comic book.
It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away.
This can't be the real Jesse, though, right?
You were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex.
That's some red hair.
I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay. Let's try this out.
What are we trying out?
Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
Ripple Effect?
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real.
Auntie.
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse.
Yes.
Those flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night.
Which is what the dark place is.
Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of a story.
Yeah.
Hidden interaction.
The different Alex Caseys, the different Shawn Ashmores, the different Alan Wakes. Yeah, there's our answer for who Tom Zane is. Like, that's it. That is the answer. So I was right. I love it. I can't be stopped. I'm a monster. All right, I'll continue.
In an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpower.
Our Jesse.
Yet another one meets an alien guardian angel.
Laris.
In one reality,
characters in a video game.
In our reality. What's funny to me is that the multiverse we're looking at in canon, it only exists within the dark place. Like, it's not it's not just like Alan's walking down the street and they're like, oh, by the way, there's a multiverse. Like, no, what we're seeing is an effect of all the spirals within the dark place. So naturally, you would have entire ecosystems, entire realities within that dark place that become self-aware, and that's what we're seeing right now. Right about Zane and triangles, Go Kingard. That's right, thank you.
Why is he after me? Who is Tor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him.
The dark place.
Gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold.
Yeah, that's an opening to the dark place, totally. That's what that is. An overlap.
Everywhere.
Yeah, so he figured out how to move between the realities of the dark place. And like he said in the base game, a door is technically in two rooms. You know, like if you have a door between two rooms and a wall, when that door is shut, you see it's in one room and you can see it from another. So it's like him saying, well, I'm technically in two realities at the same time, but a door that exists, a door that can go anywhere, is everywhere at the same time, which is what he is, how he travels around all the time.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers.
And that's what we were fighting.
We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines played apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it.
Cassandra, it might be. That wouldn't surprise me. Like if they actually launched a comic book line. Because then they could be super meta about it. And be like, you're not just reading a comic book, you're looking into what their reality actually looks like. Like that's something they would do, 100%.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are?
Yes, Dwayne, and yes, Cassandra.
Some other version of us in some other...
The echoes are what Alan was seeing in the dark place of Alex Casey, remember that? Like the Alex that was traveling around New York solving the cult crimes and stuff, that's what she's talking about. Those echoes, you're seeing somebody else in a different reality.
Maybe.
You'll come back for me?
Heck yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, girl.
Wish me luck.
What you mean?
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
She came onto him quick. Maybe you'll come back for me? Like, y'all know each other for all of 60 seconds.
I was an REC agent.
Exposition dumps Bond people, I guess.
My mission now. I
think that this is the origin story for base game Tim Breaker, do we? Because now he's dressed up like a sheriff. What if him traveling to Bright Falls? No, because then he would have had to leave the dark place to do that. No, I don't think that's what this is. I think Tim Breaker in the base game is just Tim Breaker. And then when he enters the dark place, from there's plenty of spirals and alternate realities where different versions of him exist. Never mind. It could have been a cool thought, though. Like he was undercover as Tim Breaker. But then that would imply that Alan's reality is not outside of the dark place, that it's within the dark place. Unless the dark place is just a bridge between realities, and maybe I was wrong, that all the realities really do exist. The dark place is just a bridge between them. Because what I'm viewing it as is here's reality, like the base game reality, what we know is real world, and you can go into the dark place. And within the dark place is where all these spirals and loops and multiverses are. That's how I'm seeing it. But I guess it's possible that you've got reality, dark place is more like a line, takes you to another reality. I don't think that's it. I think all these multiverse stuff is still taking place inside the dark place. Because that was the whole point of the spiral, is that it's in the dark place, not outside of the dark place. It can leak out sometimes, but it's still very much in the dark place. So, yeah, never mind. That was a possible theory, but I think I just killed it by saying it out loud. I do too, Brett. What? No. This has got to be a cutscene. I'm not controlling this, right? Now he's in a video game? I thought that was like the end credits. My time breakers will stop you, and you will join their ranks. I am controlling it. Oh my god. We're in a video game. Oh man. Again, even more so than we already were. Jesus, dude. Wah! Right trigger just does a flashlight and the gun. Get ready. Go, go, go. This was the riveting stuff of the 80s right here. This is quality entertainment. Is there even a reload? No, it looks like any button just does the same thing. Can I get out of here? We're on wave 3. Oh, don't be never ending. Don't do that to me. Let there be a definitive end. Uh-oh. Maybe this is just like see how long you can survive, and then it's over. This isn't particularly challenging. Yeah. Eat that, time breakers. New Doctor Who. Kinda. Yeah. Except instead of just Lord of Time, it's like Lord of Time and Dimensions, I guess. Or is there dimension hopping in Doctor Who? Uh-oh. I'm spamming it. Is it automatic? Not really, no. It's not automatic. Impressive. Well, that's door right there. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Ha ha ha. Let's charge up. Thank you. Oh, the TV's back here. I'm pretty sure this is the tune of that tango Ahti was singing, just in retro. Like retro keys or whatever the heck you call it. Dark Place is the epicenter between all worlds, and the Dark Place is still separate. Yeah, that would combine my two theories together, Dwayne, and that would make sense to me, if that's the case. Every time I try to explain, I just think of the Pepe Sylvia meme from us. That's what I am, dude. When it comes to Alan Wake, that's what I am. And we're back out.
To the very edge of the multiverse.
This is new.
Deep, dark trench in it.
Bunch of boxes.
Everything sucked dry of color and energy. I had to find Door, or the means to travel on.
Confront the master of many worlds. Well, I was right, and then I was wrong, and then I was right. We do get more information about Door and Tim. Does Door like Tim or not? I'm confused. Uh-oh. It's kind of got a Stranger Things vibe going on right now. Whoa! Hey-oh! I barely saw the twitch of that guy on my screen. Ouch. Ouch. He's gonna reload, 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 reload. Thank you. Whoa! Why didn't that do automatic? Oh, so you don't have to do it burst. You could just tap it. Yeah, but look at all the ammo I have. I have 256 rounds. Why not use the burst? That got loud. He says, I'm not here. Well, it's because he's, like, everywhere. If he actually has the ability to travel between realities, I mean, you could never find this guy if he doesn't want to be found. There's something lit up over there. I see a sign. Let's try going that way. Won't lie, this DLC is hands down better than base game. You shut your mouth. No, I don't know. I am enjoying it, very much so. I kind of wish there was some more ties to, like, real-world events and, like, progressing the story a bit, but I knew there wouldn't be, so I'm not disappointed by that. Because that's just not how... I mean, think about it, even in Control, like, Remedy did the same thing there. Like, the DLC didn't progress the story any, it just was kind of like side adventures, or it gave more context to what's going on. First Alan Wake, same thing. I mean, at the... Whoa, hey-oh, get away from me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Give me pills. Go, 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 go. Pills! Thank you. Ooh. Whoa. Do you think you like the DLC more than the base game because it's faster paced? Like, there's a lot more happening in a shorter amount of time in this DLC by a mile. Story-wise, I guess. Base game, there was a ton of traversing and world-building type stuff. In this, it's like... they're trying to entertain us from the get-go. Except for this one. This one is very much like actually answering some questions, so I'm happy about that. The first two was like, hey, let's just do a what-if scenario, I think. But no, best DLC ever. It's a good DLC. I'm actually really happy with this so far. It's like if Alan Wake got its own Shivering Isles DLC, instead of Sheegrath ranting about cheese, they have Sean Ashmore ranting about doors. Yeah. Instead of using DLC to answer questions, Remedy likes to use DLC to create more questions that leave you more confused than you were before. That's very real. It's very real. Well, their DLCs answer one question, but then ask two more. Every time. That's what they do. They explain one thing, and then they create two more things to try to figure out. Oh no, is this a choose-your-own-adventure game? What's happening? That's exactly what this is. Have y'all ever played one of these? It's kind of like a point-and-click, but it's just words. Sometimes they let you type stuff. This one probably won't, but like sometimes they let you type stuff. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Well, let's focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness. The ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Hold yourself together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly, you sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here, in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality, a thought tries to form in your mind. Just focus on the thought. Think of a triangle. You focus on the triangle. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Decipher the words. Let's do it. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It stretches on to eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse. It's ideas of stars, not actual stars. When an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Let's imagine a cup of coffee. Even though that would not help your thirst. As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea of it, the concept of its delicious smell and taste. You savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. So games that were like this, if any of y'all have never played one of them before, they weren't this abstract. They were very much like, you come upon a cave, what do you do? And you would type like enter or turn around or whatever. And it would be like, you come upon a goblin standing in the cave. He says, hello, stranger. What do you, there's a something behind me. What do you do? And you could type in like pick up or turn around or go left or go right. And then it would keep explaining to you what you see. Like you don't actually see any visuals of anything. It just types it out for you. Those games were neat. They were actually surprisingly pretty intuitive. Like there was a lot you could do in those. Creative stuff. You understand that here your thoughts are as real as anything. Assess your situation. Cult of the Word. That's what I was thinking. I couldn't tell if it was a biblical reference or a Cult of the Word reference when they said in the beginning there was the Word. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you are on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? You always had a focal point in mind. I want to focus on the red-headed woman, but I'm pretty sure the answer is the Master of Many Worlds, because that's who we're chasing. Y'all tell me. We want to do what we're probably supposed to do, or see what happens if we focus on Jesse? Nice, I didn't know the DLC dropped today. It sure did, Eclipse. Sure did. I was very happy about it. Redhead? I'm gonna kick myself if I don't see what happens if I don't do Jesse. So let's do it. You think of her and she is there. That was easy. That was easy. Why can't I do that? IRL. You are with her. The version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Oh. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull toward her. The version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Tell her that you've come back for her. Thank her for coming back for you. Let's say thank you. Let's not be creepy. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. Yes! It's working! There's an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Not long after... Well, this is the game we wanted. Remedy gave the people what they wanted. It's a Jesse Faden dating sim. You just can't see anything. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. Forget your past, conceal your past. We're staying with Jesse, conceal your past. Well, I could forget about it or conceal it. Let's not forget it. Just in case. You throw the box over the railing, watch it hit the water and disappear into darkness. The ripples spread across the black mirror surface. This is the best game ever. You vow to hide your past from everyone, even Lisa. She'd think you're crazy. Settle down to live your life with her. This is the answer. This is the happy ending of the Remedyverse that we've been building to since 2010. This is it. This is what we wanted. You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. You love Lisa, but you don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired and not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. I'd advise her to cancel. Be smart. You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show, disappointed, and collapses. She's burned out, more tired than either of you had realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she is disappointed. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she's disappointed. I don't know if space is the answer. Find a way to distract? No, give her some space. Distracting her would probably not be for the best. Game win. Yeah, this is the game win. This is how you win the Remedyverse. Give her some space or find a way to distract her. What are we doing right now? This is a rabbit hole. I thought it would just be like, oh, you can't focus on the redheaded woman. You need to focus on Door. No, we're 30 years into a committed marriage. What's going on? Give her some space. Jesse Faden is our wife, and we're helping her through an ankle injury after a dance recital. What's going on? Give her some space. Find a way to distract her. Let's distract her. Let's try it. You both need a break. No. No. Oh, no. You feel you both need a break away from the city. You surprise her with a rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking caldera lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Oh my god, everything's a loop. It's a spiral. We're going into Alan Wake 1, dog. She says she loves you too. That night she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She is distressed but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. In her dreams, she is aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. In her dreams, you are murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You are worried. Do I tell her the truth about the multiverse? Hide the truth. It will only upset her. Or tell her the truth about the multiverse. Let's tell her. I'm gonna regret it, but let's tell her. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. Of course. Tell her you were afraid that no one would believe you. She understands you. It is insane. Tell her everything you know. Alright? From then on, she becomes obsessed with the multiverse. That's all she wants to talk about, determined to learn everything she can. One night, you gasp awake. She is not there. She has left a note. From outside, you hear someone wading into the water. Open the note or run outside. I mean... I would open the note while I'm going outside. I wouldn't do one or the other. Shoot. Open the note or run outside. That's tough. It's going to be like, don't step outside or you'll die. You know? Or it's going to be like, open the note, you read it, and it's like, if you hadn't picked up this note, you would have saved her in time. Like, gosh. Okay. One night you gasp awake. She's not there. She's left a note. From outside, you hear something wading into the water. Dog? Awkward questions. Man, I don't know. Run outside. Run outside. Oh, we still opened it? The sound of the TV trigger, the sound of the vortex between worlds. Somehow she has it. The one you cast away into the river half a continent away. She has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. Oh, I don't think it gave me... I'm pretty sure I clicked run outside. But, oh well. In her note, she writes that she has gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. Pick up her pendant. You pick up her spiral pendant. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You have drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and ideas in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. Dude, I'm so glad we did that. I'm so glad we did that. Because I guarantee you... this basically just brought us back to like, hey, you need to focus on door. But we could have skipped this whole thing entirely. I'm so glad we did that. Focus on door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it's missing something. No, but we have a spiral pendant. Maybe we couldn't focus on door back then. Maybe it would have been like, I'm trying to focus on door, and like, you couldn't. And so then your only option was to talk to the not Jesse Faden. Then it brings you through here, and now you have her spiral pendant. Or you asked her for her pendant or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to play this again and just see what happens. Awesome little tangent. Yeah. I plan on playing this again off stream anyway, so maybe I'll try not focusing on her and see what happens. We're going to hang the spiral pendant. Because the spiral symbol is the same symbol that was on the door in the Ocean View motel. And at the top of Valhalla Nursing Home. And with that, the door is fully there. Let's open it. You open the door. Step through the threshold. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, This isn't describing door anymore. Duh, I should have put that together. The spiral on the door at the top of Valhalla Nursing Home, you enter the writer's room. I was thinking it, but like I didn't know. We've been after door this whole time. So now we've walked into the writer's room. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the Master of Many Worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. Look at the Master of Many Worlds. This is Alan Wake now. It's gotta be. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake.
You have come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you're looking for. He's not Door, he's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. Yeah, it's the writer's room. Oh, those games would sometimes do this too, like it would have pictures just like...
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse...
Is that actually the way it ends?
Ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
I'm starting to think that ends, in loving memory of James McCaffrey.
Chasing the murder cult made me feel like I was caught in a loop.
Rest in peace.
I thought I was getting closer. Things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
Cassandra. Yeah, for real, Krishna. R.I.P. Let me just check. I'm just gonna look. Oh, do you have to start it all the way from the beginning? That sucks if so. I wonder... Can I load? Or is it because I already beat it that... Ah ha ha ha! There we go. Night Springs, yeah. Load. I'm just gonna see from the most recent save point if the option exists to do something else. Because it ended on a very curious... Yeah, here it is. Okay. Oh, no, what'd I do? There we go. Okay. I can skip that, focus on the thought, decipher the words. What happens if I pick T? Fills coffee. You wonder why you didn't go with coffee, as it is your favorite drink. You sigh wistfully. You imagine a sigh. Okay, so nothing. No difference yet. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Okay, so this is where it asks us focus on the redheaded woman or focus on Door. We're going to pick focus on Door. You focus your thoughts on the master of many worlds. The desert dreamscape around you darkens. You vaguely feel the terrible weight of an alien, godlike awareness shift many realities away. How can you possibly find him, let alone face him? Meditate to learn or prepare for war? Let's meditate to learn. You calm yourself and seek harmony, striving to expand your consciousness to gaze into the secrets of the multiverse and understand your enemy. After struggling for what feels like a lifetime, you feel no closer to your goal. Your mind is not pure enough to grasp the secrets of the multiverse, let alone comprehend its master. You need to study this art to rise to a higher level of awareness. Okay, we're gonna go find answers. You set out in search of answers. This is like Bandersnatch, but... Well, technically, Bandersnatch was based on like a choose-your-own-adventure book, or a game like this. Let yourself go. I'll try that next, Dwayne. I'll try letting go once we get through this one, see what happens. You set out in search of answers. Featureless, The desert continues as far as you can see in every direction. Let's go north. The desert continues to stretch. Above, ideas of supernovas flare up and wink out. Let's go north again. You go north, sand slipping beneath your feet. Sweat beads in your forehead. Above, galaxies spiral endlessly. Go north. The footprints behind you are the evidence of your progress, but the desert seems to continue forever. Above, strange constellations suggest disturbing shapes. Go north again. As you wander, you start to lose all sense of time and place. Just when you're about to lose all hope, you think you see something glimmering to the east. Let's go east. You approach what you saw, hopeful and desperate. There's nothing there. It's a mirage. We're crawling now? We're going to keep going north. Growing weaker, you crawl slowly north. You are parched and starving. Dimly, you realize you're close to dying. You're lying on the ground. Channel your mind. You strain to clear your murky head, willing the universe to show its secrets to you. Suddenly, out of a blinding light, a silhouette of a man appears. Let's look at him. He looks like you, but the way he carries himself and the glint of deep wisdom in his eyes tells you that this is you from the future. He offers you a seed. Let's look at it. It seems like any other seed, but when you stare at it, the image of a towering tree flashes in your mind. Let's take it. You accept the seed the man offers, then he's gone. Let's plant it. You plant the seed in the ground, it takes root and grows. A sapling rises from the ground, it grows fast. Soon you stand at the foot of a gigantic tree, reaching for the skies. It is the tree of life. It is the world tree. A memory drifts down through it. Through it bows like a falling leaf? Follow the memory. You follow the memory and see a comic book in your hands. Are they your hands? You can't remember. The comic is about the legend of a god who hung himself from a branch of the world tree, sacrificing himself to gain secret knowledge. I don't like where this is headed. Contemplate the nature. The tree looms over you, inscrutable in its silence. To gain the universe's secret knowledge, you know what you need to do. All right. If it's what I have to do, let's do it. You will sacrifice yourself to gain the knowledge you are after, to be reborn with it. You climb up the trunk and H yourself from a branch. As you begin to choke, your mind travels along the branches of the tree on a spiritual journey. Let's follow the branches. The branches of the tree reach out through all realities, supporting all realities. The multiverse is born. Did we just create the multiverse? You sense all the realities around you, all lives and all history unfurling like a river flows, forked lightning striking, a flower blooming, a slow-motion explosion blossoming like a tree. You hang there for 9 nights. Feels like an eternity. Then the branch breaks and you fall to the ground. You hear the tree groan. Let's look at the tree. You see that the tree has grown old and is dying. From the highest branch, a magic fruit sprouts and ripens. As you stand watching, the tree dies. You notice the fruit has fallen to the ground next to you alongside a large crooked branch. Oh. From the highest, it's metaphorical, but what is it metaphorical of? From the highest branch, a magic fruit sprouts and ripens, and it kills the tree alongside a large crooked branch. Let's pick up the fruit. You pick up the fruit, it rots away in your hand, leaving behind a familiar-looking seed. Suddenly you become aware of a man lying on the ground close by. He seems weak and ill, moaning to himself. Something stirs in your mind, a forgotten memory of a faded dream. Offer him the seed. You offer the seed to the man. It's a loop. As you step closer, he lifts his gaze to look at you. You recognize him. He is you from the distant past. He takes the seed, then he is gone, vanishing as suddenly as he appeared. Well, now let's pick up the branch. You pick up the crooked branch, tracing its path with your fingers. A distant memory stirs. What was your mission? You have gained so much knowledge, yet you struggle to remember where you were trying to go. Let's try to remember. You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the Master of Many Worlds. There was something about a door. Focus on the door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it's missing something. Well, we can try the branch. The branch bonds to the door, creating a handle. And with that, the door is finally realized. Let's open it. You grasp the handle and open the door. Step over the threshold. Ah, it's Alan again. Okay. So why did the branch work? Bam, bam. Wait, so why is it such a bad thing if we walk into Alan's writer's room?
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse,
Is this the same outro?
number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way?
Crooked branch like a spiral? Yeah, maybe.
To make him the one he was meant to become.
Yeah. It's the only thing I could think of.
I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
This is Night Springs. Okay, well, I mean... Alright, we got one more thing to try then. Let's try letting go at the beginning. See what happens. Nope, stop it. Wait. That might not be a copyrighted song, actually. I think that's an original song to the game. I'm willing to take that risk. I'm not monetized anyway, so who cares? Alright, nope. We want to go to load, and we're going to try letting ourselves go. Alan's writing room is a mess. He embarrassed to show it off to anyone. Yeah. So what are you doing in here? Stop right there, criminal scum. As soon as you walk in the door. Yep. Very much off limits. Alright, so... What if I go back to sleep? You allow yourself to slip back under. After a dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. I think it might just keep us... Yeah, let's try sleeping again. Okay, so you have to focus. Got it. Let yourself go. You let yourself drift apart, losing what thought and focus you had. Sleep reclaims you. After dreamless sleep, you... I think you're right. I think you're right. So here's what I'll do. I'm going to go... Let me think. Well, it looks like there's two alternatives we haven't done. So we're going to go to Jessie Faden. Tell her I've come back for her. Ah, it works that well anyway. We're going to forget our past. Settle down and live with her. Encourage her to push on with her bad ankle. X-ray shows a fracture. We're going to give her some space. Doesn't work. She eventually comes to you. Alright, find a way to distract her. We go to rented cabin. Tell her you love her. We're not going to tell her about the multiverse. Console her. It's only a dream. She tries to take her mind off it, but it doesn't work. One night you gasp awake. You think you heard a splash from the lake outside. Her side of the bed is empty except for... No, we're going to run outside. You run outside, calling her name. The night is dark and silent. Ripples spread across the black mirror surface of the lake. After shouting and searching for a long time, you return inside, frightened to the point of being nauseous. You Ooh. That's not good. That's not good. So yeah, we get the pendant. We're going to try opening the door without it. It's missing something vital. Yeah. Think y'all are right. It ends with you going into the writer's room either way. So that means there's only one left. One left. I'm going to do it real quick. It is where you don't marry Jessie. You go to the desert, the seed, or we pick up the branch instead. We're gonna go, focus on Master of Many Worlds, or prepare for war. Let's see what happens. You must prepare. Search for allies or search for refuge? Allies. You seek allies across the multiverse, reaching out to the versions of you who have not been turned into time breakers. You share a telepathic link with them. You are the perfect army. Nice. You seek a perfect place of power to build your base of operations. Uh-oh. Are y'all still... Is it still streaming for you guys right now? YouTube says it's acting weird. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming as such. I don't know. I guess let me know if y'all are still there. Bizarre. Yeah, it says live. Weird. I'll just keep going then. In the desert, you come upon a gigantic petrified... Yeah, that's crazy. Y'all are still there. It rest. It's live, but I just reset and it's fine. Okay, well let's bulldozer through this thing real quick then. You come across a tree trunk. Call it the Ripple Effect Corporation. You call it the corporation. The name feels appropriate. You're approached by the redheaded woman. Her name is Jess Bet. She doesn't know you, but there's a connection there. You make her the director. She carries a powerful weapon that can take many forms. Haha, let's just trust her with the weapon. You trust her to wield the weapon. She seems relieved and swears to defend you and the corporation from the enemy. As director, she warns you the REC is currently not equipped to subdue the Master of Many Worlds. Without a technological breakthrough, your chances are slim. Research new technologies internally. Scour the multiverse. Let's scour the multiverse for technology. Under your director's leadership, agents of the REC scour the multiverse and encounter many uncontrollable horrors. There are casualties. Finally, they locate a reality with a singular alien being of godlike power. It is shaped like a polyhedron. Oh no, this is the thing from Control, the Polaris. The being has enough power to potentially defeat the Master, but the very sight of it drives any agents who look at it mad. Have it brought in. The alien being is shipped to the headquarters where it is secured in a containment cell. Not long after, the director comes to you with intelligence. The Master of Many Worlds is preparing an all-out attack. The REC is running out of time. Unfortunately, attempts to research the alien being stall, as everyone who's exposed to it goes insane. Given the situation, Jessbet suggests a desperate plan. Harness the being's power and detonate it as a bomb. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Let's... I don't know. Everyone who's exposed to it goes insane. Let's use it as a bomb. Under your guidance, the corporation builds a complex transportation system to move it out to the battlefield. It possesses a terrifying power. You believe it could be used as a bomb of devastating force. It will be your last resort if all else fails. It is time. Confront the Master of Many Worlds. A hush falls upon the headquarters as you wait for the enemy to come. People, your agents, your warriors, stand staring at the monitors on the walls. Jessbet stands beside you. Then they come. Time breakers shifting in, filling the desert. Each one is a version of you, killed and corrupted by the Master of Many Worlds. The multiverse is infinite. There are millions of them. Lead the attack. Oh, now it says the stream is healthy. What the heck? What's going on here? Hope y'all didn't lose that, because the plot is going off the rails. Hope the Hope the stream stayed up while that was happening. You fight. We're in a war with time breakers right now. You fight off time breakers as your agents are cut down all around you. You see the REC headquarters in flames. Despite your efforts, you are dragged down by the sheer number of enemies. Use the bomb. Do it. You give the order. Through the massive time breakers, you lock eyes with Jessbet, who is fighting her way towards you. You only have a moment before the alien lands on the battlefield amidst the chaos. The hum of its resonance is deafening and blinding, rising in pitch and brightness to a white noise. So it's both bright and loud. I could close my eyes and cover my ears at the same time. What are we talking about here? So I'll close my eyes. You shield your eyes against the blinding light. Then nothing. The world and everything in it cut off, slid off. You blink and are alone in deafening silence. The alien gone. Your agents, Jessbet, the time breakers, the skyscrapers, all gone. You are alone in the desert. Jessbet's weapon lies on the ground. Look at the weapon. Pick up her weapon. Let's pick it up. When you pick it up, it turns into a key in your hands. Look at the key. You look at the key. You realize you have lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. Yeah. Focus on the door. We'll use the key with the door. Step over the threshold. Look at the Master of Many Worlds. Yep. I think it's a set ending, but the way we get there is wild. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, oddly enough, the stream is telling me that it ended at 3 hours and 49 minutes, but it's showing that we're still at 3:56. So I don't know. Maybe it's live right now, but like it won't save past a certain point. I don't know. It may just cut off in the VOD for it. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. I've actually never been in a situation where YouTube just like stopped receiving data in the middle of a stream, because I don't actually know what'll happen. At least we got through everything though.
I am your host, the one and only Warland Door, and this is Night Springs.
I think we'll just have to end it with the Night Springs theme song. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. We'll see. Nice. Yeah, I think Remedy just discovered an infinite content glitch by digging into Night Springs in the multiverse. I've just been watching the dang YouTube stream bitrate do this. Keeps telling me that it's canceled and it's not. I don't know. This part might not even be in the VOD. I have no idea. But yeah. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Nothing like a surprise Alan Wake 2 DLC to get the blood flowing, huh? Allowing me my lifelong dream of getting to marry a text-only version of Jesse Faden. It was a lot of lower dump. Yeah, that last one for sure. There was plenty of lower dump to go around. There was some meat for us today. Story meat. Cool with that. This song kind of slaps too, though. All right. Well, good stuff. Well, I am going to go hang out with my real life Jesse Faden. That would be my wife. My actual Jesse Faden. And thanks for hanging, everybody. Today was a new record for number of people on stream. Concurrently, at one point, I think we got up to like 10 at one point. So that's awesome. Thanks for hanging, everyone who's been repeat viewers and everyone who's brand new. Appreciate it. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat. Yeah, great DLC in my opinion. Loved it. Super happy about it. Can't wait for the next one. I think the next one's probably gonna be more like the base game than this one was, but we will see. Yeah. GG's everybody. You carry on, you kings. I will catch y'all later. See ya.